Hello. Hello, Joey. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome back to Ice Attorney. Me hasn't been here since episode 1 answering the poll. It's okay, the poll has nothing to do with the story. The poll is about yesterday's Nintendo Direct. Because in yesterday's Nintendo Direct, I also posted a shot if y'all want to just quickly watch that. I should have pinned the shot. Oops, I can do that now. But yes, there's a new, well, not new, but like the pod for Ace Attorney, and we learned 3 new names in that pod. We have Verity Gavel, Eustace Winner, and Eddie Fender. So pick your favorite name. Let me pin the shot. Cause why not? Vessi, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How is everyone's day? You excited for Mario Party Jamboree and 100-line defense? I'll keep an eye on 100-line defense. I'm not too into the tactics gameplay, but we'll see. It definitely looks more toward the Danganronpa side than the Zero Escape side, so I don't know. I'm still I'm on the fence about whether I'll play that game. I don't know what it is about tactics. Well, I think I know what it is about tactics games. I can't do tactics game, man. They take too much brain work, and I feel like I'm wasting squares or whatever. But welcome in. We are about to play episode 3 of Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. You're doing well today, thanks for asking. I'm glad you're doing well. I was trying to do a refined version of our sketches yesterday for our model outfit. I haven't finished it yet, so that's that, which is why you like it. I'm getting closer to another character just to watch them die. Yeah, it's very like I did, you know, as much as I like to make fun of Danganronpa, I did enjoy playing the game, even though I hate parts of it. Especially the third game. But, you know, if the story, we'll see. If there's another trailer anytime soon, we'll keep an eye on it for sure. I still want to play Raincoat, which is another game by the Danganronpa people. So, but and another thing about 100-line defense is because it's the Danganronpa team, I wonder if we'll be even allowed to stream it. Because Raincoat, we still technically aren't allowed to stream the full game. But yeah, I hope the mic is doing well. I feel like I broke the mic yesterday. But yeah, Echoes of Wisdom looks cool. I don't think I'll play it just because I don't play too many Zelda games. Brothership Mario and Luigi looks cool. I don't play Mario games, so I won't be playing that. There might have been another game that looked interesting. I'm not sure. I don't remember. But yeah, let's start. Are you all ready to start Turnabout Academy? Hold on, let me double check my costumes. Okay, I'm making Apollo and Athena wear these clothes, the DLC outfits for this case, just because. Whatever happened to the post-apocalyptic baseball anime from their studio? The post-apocalyptic baseball anime? Which one's that? But yeah, let's just start. Let me know if the game's too loud or soft. Oh, I got an achievement for playing the costumes.
Themis Legal Academy, a prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Oh my god, it's Danganronpa. Just kidding. Oh, it is Danganronpa. Just kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, but it is though. We're playing Danganronpa right now. Who killed her? Speaking of Danganronpa. October 24th. Almost Halloween. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. Oh, Tribe 9? I heard about that. I'm not playing it. I know there's an anime and a game for it. I don't really know much about it though. Oh, finally. So this is it. The illustrious Demons Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors get their start. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from his school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. It says you can watch it on Prime Video. It's one season from about 2 years ago. At least it's not all business today. Today's your school festival. Justicia's Diner. Culpable Curry. Art exhibit. Mock trial school festival. Do you guys have school festivals in your schools? We don't. School festival and open house is not the same thing. Guilty dogs. Wow, this place has a school festival written all over it, literally. But why all the cold stares? Is it because everyone's in a school uniform except me? What do you mean? You're in a school uniform, Athena. I wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start. Where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. Man, what will y'all do if your school look like this? This is the school's lecture hall. The hell? What kind of lecture hall is this? There's a gallery. You never had a festival, maybe like a block party? You know, one time your school had an organized protest that turned not organized. What was your school protesting about? We had festivals at your academy, but they were really boring. You wish your academy looked like that? Yeah, we never had like festivals like how, you know, like Japan has school festivals where like each class does. Well, no, we've had like school parties, like class parties for like graduating times, but not like festivals where like each class is assigned, like they pick to do like sell food and all that shit. We never really did any of those over here. This must be the lecture hall. They spent some serious money on this place. District court can't even compete. You're saying the school looks better than the courthouse? Hey Tina, over here. Oh, is this Phoenix? Oh! Wait, look at Apollo. The seniors 12th graders had an end of year celebration on American football field with water games. American. Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you too. I'm sorry I'm late. It's okay, we're sorry we couldn't wait for you. We didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. I don't know who's talking. Mr. Right, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Cord has yet to arrive. Ew! Fucking ugly, bro. What should he sound like? Ugly? What is an ugly voice? He has glasses? What the hell? I never knew he wore glasses. The protest was about how the principal was locking the building doors after class bell rang because kids who were late didn't want to go to detention. Oh, it's the Greek philosopher. I don't know what a Greek accent would sound like. Zeus? What would Zeus sound like? He ugly though. I like that his beard is just a triangle model, and then they just drew the texture on his beard. What would a Zeus sound like? How unprofessorial of her to keep old and wise, oh Ark. How unprofessorial of her to keep visitors of our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right, I will not. Oh, what the fuck? Who's that? Oh right, you haven't been introduced yet. Ma, yes, you must be the young lady Mr. Right to talking about. Deep booming voice. I am Aristotle Mains, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I'm trying to make my mouth move like his mouth. Means? Eddie Fender? Y'all, I've been looking at all the memes. Like, I've looked at a few memes since the announcement of a certain investigation yesterday. I can't get over Eddie Fender because what my favorite joke that I can't get over is like, his name is Eddie Fender, what's next? His brother Sexo? Also, do you guys like that I'm wearing my hat today? I can't wait for Eddie's brother Sexo. I must oversee that the loyal cause here is a pleasure to meet you. The puns are too much. I'm at the Sykes. I recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's not something to do. Are wonderful. So vigorous and vivacious. The second person that said that today it's such a good joke. I mean, it's funny, dude. I saw a comment saying that and I'm like, holy shit, why didn't I think of that shit? Or you just earn yourself a gold star. Ew. What did he just Oh man, look at his hand, guys. Where's your looms? How you doing? How's it been? Welcome to the stream. You just lost. Whoa, thanks. The big smile of it is kind of scary. Looks like the mock trial's about to begin. What are we gonna do about our meeting? Hey, yo. $24 to buy Trime 9. No wonder you never heard about it after it came out. I only heard the name, but I never looked into what the hell it is. Ew, his smile. Speaking of mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. What happened to that? You'll be seeing it again. Choose to use it for the rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work. It did not restore. Are you hunting for Safari Week? Yes. Speaking of, thank you for reminding me. So, tomorrow stream, we will start Safari Week. Because in my time zone, once it hits midnight, which is when I stream usually, it will be the 21st of June. So technically for me, Safari Week will start tomorrow, midnight. So tomorrow's stream, we will begin our safari hunting. So if y'all are just not interested in the shiny hunting, you don't have to force yourself to watch the streams for the next week. But if you want to hang out, you don't have to be here the whole time. The whole week we're just going to be shiny hunting. You can just come in once in a while if you feel like it. Please hunt with me again. Of course, yes. What's Safari Week, Yo Crimson? So Safari Week, for those who don't know, this year it will be 21st June to the 30th of June. In the older Pokemon games, when BDSP also there's the Safari zones. So what is counted is Fire Red Leaves Green, Fire Red Leaves Green's Kanto Safari, Heart Gold Soul Silver's Johto Safari, Diamond Pearl Platinum's Great Marsh, BDSP's Great Marsh, Ruby Sapphire Emerald's Safari Zone. Those are the ones that count. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire Safari Zone doesn't count because those Pokemon don't run away. But that's the challenge. Those Pokemon in those areas can run away. And basically you just hunt for a week and hope you catch the shiny and don't fail. He's smiling. He does look like a Titan. It's the smiling Titan. You could get a free Crunchyroll trial, but we know what that means. Oh no. Yeah, I don't use Crunchyroll. I watch my anime by other means. You're gonna do mostly hard gold, but platinum is there too. My platinum is currently stuck at Togepi. So we'll be doing BDSP Great Marsh, Soul Silver Safari Zone, and well, I'll probably just add the Kanto Safari Zone from Fire Red. But yeah, that's what we'll be doing for the next week. In a week or so. Funny other means I can relate to. Well, this seems that I better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. Can I present my badge? Wait, so I'm Athena now? Okay. Oh, thank God. What a magnificent presentation technique! Your timing and speed were impeccable. Speed? You mean speed's important when presenting evidence too? Absolutely. The speed and approach angle theorems are the first thing we teach here. I believe it's the right and others like you make an extensive use of them. You do, boss? Huh? To some degree, I guess. Ahaha. It never ever crossed my mind. This loyalty is deeper than I thought. Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Can you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question. Here is a golden star for asking. That is not a gold star, that's a hole, bro. That's not a gold star. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judge take the judge course. You would maybe be okay if he didn't smile with all his teeth. Like Demi Lovato. Whoa, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. Yes, well, that is what makes our school special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary Phoenix Wright. 3 years ago, we used to shiny hunt a lot together, yeah. I still do shiny hunt once in a while here. I haven't shiny hunted in a while. In a little bit, not in a while, but I've been shiny hunting more this year for sure. I'm even taking a list, but the last time I got a shiny was Nickit. I don't remember when. So hopefully Safari Week gives us the luck. I've been having bad luck recently, that's why. He's saying people's holes are nice now. What? We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor. Hahaha. Well, I'm just giving them what they want. Easily amused. Oh, did you even know you were... You've been given a lecture to... Athena, shut up. Stop talking. Yeah, sort of, but I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court. You fucking also missed those days. Thank you. Yeah, don't worry. We are shiny hunting more this year compared to the last year. His hair is limp. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Professor Court. She's a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. So that's what's late. From what I've heard, she's our esteemed Mr. Right here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting objection! The proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way and bullshit your way to victory. Huh? Who do you want me to teach shit like that to? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. Here's another asshole. The great honor of taking seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial. The crown jewel of the school festival. The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge, course student based on our day. Also, if anyone's confused, this takes place before the first case in this game. Clearly, because Apollo's not, fucking dead. Ooh, a one-on-one battle. How thrilling. So, if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There is no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. But exactly who it is, that is a special surprise. A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Who's talking? Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. Oh. It's Junie! This is before the first case, though.
I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Professor, the trial's about to begin shortly, since...
Edgeworth, I mean, you never know who.
Since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech. Would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you?
My, are very organized you are, Juniper. You just earn yourself a gold star too. But what about Professor Court? But the person will eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper.
Yes, of course, Professor Means.
Juniper? Juniper Woods? Is that you?
Adina? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe.
Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. Like best friends, right, Judy?
Yes. Well, we live close to each other. We used to play in the forest together.
Yeah, like a lot. No means don't give her a star. Not like it. No. They not like it. No, they should be grippy, dude. It's not prosecutor versus lawyer. It's grippy versus Wagwan Delilah. A gold star. A gold star. Yeah, exactly. His gold star is is definitely a star. I think he's talking about a different kind of star. Well, we should look at it. You shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go and wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in a mock trial you're putting on today.
Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. Beach. There's one seat reserved for Mr. Wright. There's no other exceptions are allowed.
Yes, I'm very sorry, but that is part of the student curriculum. After all, I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. What the hell did I come here for? I'll tell you what, Apollo, why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure, besides, I like to meet with Professor Cord as soon as she gets here. Oliver! I wanna see the mock trial! Sorry, I'm gonna let Apollo pull what little rank he has. What the hell? Why, Delilah? What's it like in Toronto City? But of course, Mr. Wright, if that's what you wish. Settled then. We expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Peter, you get steaks.
If you would please shut the fuck up and follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor.
Man, if I went to a school like this, I think I'll be exhausted day one. It's too chim. Still no Professor Cord. It's been over 30 minutes. And Mr. Wright's snoozing away on the sofa. This is boring. I should have hidden in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. What the? What was that? What time is it? Tina! I could have sworn I just heard something fall and break and die. If you go running now, they think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. You're gonna say about the Danganronpa RP game that got an update to it? Now it's a theater classroom, chemistry classroom, debate classroom? Danganronpa RP game? Oh well, we better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. Whoa! 67 school festival, man? So close to the funny number. This is a Sage concert. Reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Athena! Behind the witness stand! What? Oh shit! It's a person! Atira. Whoa! Professor Cott! Oh shit! Can you hear me, Professor? The hell? Well, that's who we're supposed to be meeting with. It looks like our meeting's been cancelled for us. No way. This can't be real. The professor now. I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too. No. Wait. They'll find out soon enough when the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation first. What? Are you allowed to do that? Really? Tinker Bonker. Or Tinker Bonker. What's up? How you doing? See you coming at a good time. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome to the Battle Academy. Oh, are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as you leave it exactly how we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. Girl, it's Japan, I don't know. It's the Los Angeles, Tokyo. Okay, you're the boss. Oh. Oh. I mean, we should see the body first. We should start by studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this. Alright, I forgot we can change angles. Ugh. Don't say ugh at a dead body, bro. Ew. Ew, disgusting. I have to examine the body. Well, I better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. Girl really said ew. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and take a good look. Whoa. Well, now that you mentioned it, there's no blood on him. If it's based on the US, I don't think so. It's based on nothing. Because in the Japan version, they say they're in Japan, but in the English version, they say they're in America, so they're in both. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear quite some time has passed since Professor Cott was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up till the start of the mock trial. Wait, that doesn't mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know. The killer moved the body here while everyone else was in the lecture hall. That's definitely a possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head and there's dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually her wrists were unbound and she reached up to stretch while she was killed. Actually, I'm not sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. Ew, an arrow! She took an arrow to the side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. A murder? Here? So that means this arrow was a murder weapon. Sure. Well, that makes them dead in the boy that shot it. Right, but where would the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but I can't say it's easy to hit a target with this much shit around. Would it be possible for her to be killed by stabbing with an arrow? I'm not sure, but guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. Ew, she's bleeding because she's of an arrow. What do we have here? A book? Guess it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's a diary? It's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering, you know, she's fucking dead, my apologies to the late Professor Cott. No. Second, so it's the 24th now. Time zones, hope you're able to shiny hunt with you doing safari with you. But yeah, ours will start tomorrow. You technically, you know, can start whenever, but you know. Some people already started. I'm like, bro, just because of time schedules. But we'll be trying to do it as many hours of the day as I can, maybe. But we'll start at midnight my time for the 21st. Okay, it's 22nd. Need to speak to Hugh O'Connor. 23rd, meet with Hugh that report yesterday. Important. Prep for mock trial, final confirmation. Meet with Mr. Wright. This is on 24th. Okay. Looks more like a planner than a diary. Every page seems to have the same sort mark printed on that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Meet with Hugh. I think that's about all we're gonna find out from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. Phoenix? Shut the hell up. Shut up! Does now look like a good time to make a 50 Shades of Grey reference? They tell you finished the main game of Sonic Frontiers. Oh, nice! I think you did mention it, maybe? I'm not sure. Did you like it? I feel like I asked you that too when you told me. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese! Athena, shut up! She's dead! Athena! These are the most disrespectful people. 50 Shades of Right. Whoa! Cheese! I thought I was the only one with a twisted sense of humor. I think I should do it. Alright, let's take a better look around while we wait for the police to arrive. The police are taking their fucking sweet time. This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery over plaster. Maybe this is the source of the noise we heard. There were supposed to be 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that from a co-ed from the fine art I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the fine art club made them. Do I do? Then I think there's a remains of another statue. This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. I mean, the newspaper is underneath the this clavier. Don't know how I feel about it. The fact that it took you a year and a half made you lose your feelings towards the end. That's fair. There's something buried under the rubble. Theme is Herald. Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Pending declaration of love rocks campus. Blurry text. Final act in Torrid love triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. Oh, level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go to head in a mock trial, battle for the she-devil's black heart. Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. Wait, what? I wish I didn't read that. You find what more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body? But we're talking about my friend Julie. She never leaned on guys like that. You knew her when she was 5. Shut up. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? Some people asking you to play the Final Horizon DLC. I mean, are you going to? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. You're right, but still disturbing. Even if it's third-rate tabloid material. Okay. Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was, it has a pretty brownish purple in color. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to the stage. You mean this duffel bag looking thing used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. Mr. Right, Athena! Oh, here comes Apollo! I never seen anyone move so fast. It will end up being in August, your first Olympic streaming series in July. Oh, I see. Something big's happened. It was at the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus. That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Code dead in the back. The witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? What the? We already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here. No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. Whoa, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same. The body, that is. Just like how it was in a mock trial. What? Like it's like the mock trial? I know it sounds crazy, but the body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. It's all the same as the mock trial. You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it? Oh, wee-oo. Oh, wee-oo. The popo are here. Oh, yeah. The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. A murder on campus is the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. One of the students killed Cod. I thought it was an assassin. Thanks, Apollo. Yeah, I thought it was Hanzo. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. So, I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we had to wait around. I can't stay still at times like this. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing.
Athena, there you are.
Junie, am I glad to see you? I was worried that...
Don't worry about me. I'm student council president after all. I need to be strong.
Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She really has changed. She used to be kind and sickly and shy. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck at the wheel waiting for the police. There's nothing much to do.
Sure, what would you like to know?
I haven't seen you in ages, Judy. What's it been, 7 years or so?
Yes, and I remember how you always there for me, Athena.
Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask you why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Dina? But it better that way. I felt like we were sisters, you know?
Yeah, but I'm a student council president with all caps now. And a student representative of famous legal academy. I had to act properly.
Is Junie breaking the microphone? I need to adjust the noise suppression or something. What does the microphone sound like now? Does it sound clear? Or am I cutting off? What if I adjust the setting a little bit? Mic is fine. Let's try with this setting. She was never this stiff and formal before. Cause my craziness yesterday definitely made the microphone die a little bit. Does it sound fine now when I'm talking? I know you wanted to be a judge. I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in a judge course to boot.
Yes.
Ew. Sorry. Why does the victim look evil? She's giving the evil smile. Hi, you don't wanna wow. You're clear.
And Professor Cud had been in charge of the until now, until she fucking died.
Junie's not smoking crack this time. Not yet, at least. Alright, Professor Cud was in charge of Junie's course. Hey, I'm doing wow. Oh my god, Eddie Fender's winning. Yes, my man Eddie Fender and his brother Sexo. What sort of teacher was Professor Code? I like how they can't be bothered to spell professor anymore. Even though it's a visual novel dialogue game. Unless they're actually saying prof. Prof Code. Does anybody actually call their professors prof? Like how you can call your teacher teach? Proud Eddie Fender voter. Yes, Eddie Fender.
If I had to sum up her in a single word, I'd say she was amazing.
Bro, lame. Pick a different word.
A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in the dark age of the law.
What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. Never mind.
Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Judy's voice?
Professor Cod chose my script for the mock trial.
You haven't been in school since 2008. You mean all the students in the judge course submitted script? You're supposed to watch it like that. Wow, that's amazing, Judy.
Thank you, but now Professor Curtis, who would do such thing? Yes, just yesterday we were working together, trying to get things ready. Excuse me.
Oh my god, she is smoking weed. This is a fucking psycho. Are you alright, Judy? Then why you crack his work? So she still got that. She got that sweet smoker. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Why do you need a script and a showdown between the lawyer and the prosecutor?
Well, it was a mere simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework.
She can't be without a Zaza, that's right. You never heard anyone say prof? You seen it written prof? Like the reader imagines this is a full thing. Okay, is this a culture thing, or is this a teacher thing, or is this just normal worldwide? You know how some people call their teacher, "Hey, teach"? Does anybody say, "Hey, cher"? Instead of saying the teach part? Cause over here we say sometimes we say the cher, but oh, cher. I feel like that's normal.
All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence.
Hip hop singer, cher. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready.
Well, yes, it was only Professor Coordinate. After all, we didn't want the script or the other elements to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details.
Was a bit of pain in the... I mean... censorship. That must have been really difficult. You can just say it, Athena. Say it like it is.
I wrote the script so that the case would go either way. That way, the defense and prosecution both had an equal chance of winning.
Who's talking? I hate when they do this shit. I don't know who's talking. Hey, if you think that's all she's capable of, you got another thing coming. Oh, who said that? Ew! It's Ash and Gary! Just kidding. Yikes. Bro, that dude's sweating, bro. Oh, what should they sound like? I guess the purple, not the purple, the blue guy is talking. What should the blue guy sound like? He's vibing, he's vibrating in real IRL. Like Juniper's genius doesn't stop in her brilliant script. It sounds like a dude. Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as the defendant, man. I think I find a new rival to my course of steel.
You, Robin, are you gonna introduce yourself to our guest? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely.
Actually, he looks like that IRL moment. You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. Yeah, Martina Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. Dots. I'll pass on the handshake. O'Connor. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. You? But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Ew. Most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the side of his pocket or what? Jeez. Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction! Sorry! Newman. Here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman! I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like really cool, that nails the bad guys. Where's the sincerity? So he makes pottery too. What's that brace contraption for? Judy's made some unusual friends.
These two were the lawyer and prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant.
Final act in Tori Love Triangle centered on campus She-Devil Jennifer Woods. Level edit lawyer genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course then. We'll go into it in a mock trial for the She-Devil's black card. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Judy. Juniper. Come on. You're real way beyond just that. That's right! It just sounds like he's taking a shit. The mock trial's just a start! She's also in the school's festival's main event! Live on stage! Juniper Woods! The crowd goes bananas! Ah!
Dots, I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All of the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so...
My Junie singing? My Junie? On stage in front of people? Wow, she has changed.
I was responsible for making everyone stage costumes.
I'm triggered! It's Lammy, man. Brooch. Constellations throughout make a glow from inside. Glow from inside, bro. Constellations glow through fabric, bro. She's singing La Mi Roar.
And this is what I'll be wearing.
It's amazing, Junie. Not again. You're always good at that kind of thing. This constellations in particular are something.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, it's not like she designed this herself. It's a fucking copy.
One of my favorite things to do is look at the stars in the middle of the...
You didn't make this yourself. Oh, so you're a fan of the night sky then? Wow, Apollo didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. Shut up. I have this friend. He and I go way back. I have this friend, you know. He and I go way back. You got me really interested in space. Wait, you had friends? Call me surprised.
As student council president, I will not allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue.
Oh, this is angry. Oh, there's 2 pages? Sure hope we can meet that friend. What's the second page? Paint inside of the costume with fluorescent paint. Leave time to dry. Draw constellations on outside and small holes according to this pattern. In the dark, the paint will shine. Okay.
The costume was no problem, but for the singing, I'm not sure.
No! You can do it! That's right. For anyone who says otherwise, you will have to answer to me. It's like a chivalrous love triangle. A damsel in distress and 2 knights in shining armor. Maybe that Steven's Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. How you doing, Super Nerd? How did the mock trial end?
We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it will turn out.
I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. It ended right before the verdict. Talk about bad timing. Don't. I was this close, man! I bet I would have won! But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? Zen, the art of mastering the bar exam. We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you I will win when the time comes. Like I wouldn't let that happen! I don't think so, bitch!
I hope they...
Oh, they don't end up hurting each other.
Don't worry, the 3 of us have been good friends since we enrolled here.
Huh, we even have proof of our friendship. Proof? Like physical evidence proof?
Yes, we're starting for a career in law, and then the legal evidence is everything.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you'll bet we'll be carrying them around. At the famed Demons Legal Academy, ingenuity and work. So, what's this proof of friendship anyway?
That's... well, it's a secret. If I show you, it would be bad luck.
Peace and love. Twitter D and Twitter Dom. Okay, I knew it. There's definitely some Discord. Oh, she's in Discord. Our friendship's sacred and inviolable. It's not something that we put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us 3 are friends forever! I can hear Discord their voices too, or they're not friends. They're not friends. Every friendship ever. Somebody's gonna have some Discord in their Discord. They're talking about a friendship. What's going on? Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Nothing. Oh, okay, then. Hey, isn't that... What? Everyone stay where you are. Don't move a muscle. Oh no. Don't move a muscle. Detective Albright, is something wrong? Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends. Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court. What, again?
What?
Wait a sec. What's going on? Why are you arresting Judy?
Please, Detective Fulbright. We're involved in this case too. Oh, so you're the lawyers that dispatched they were first on the scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are 2 reasons for her arrest. Don't you mean for the first time? Yeah, for the first time. Again, for the first time? Number 1. The suspect led somebody to where the body was. The suspect led somebody to where the body was. What?
I didn't.
And number 2. The suspect led someone to where the... Okay, whatever. Number 2. The crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script.
But you can arrest her on just those grounds.
True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that.
So Black was prosecuting this one too?
Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. What? Why, there's blood on this.
That's evidence we made for the mock trial, dumbass.
The mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Hello? A mock trial? You just talked about the script. If you would, officers. Yes, sir.
But the fact...
Judy, I have to do something. I cannot let her go away like this.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do.
Dots.
Hold it! Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Dina. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Oh my god, my voice acting is exactly the same. I sound exactly like them. Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer. Every lawyer has a first case.
Well, I don't have much experience. I may need Apollo and Mr. Right help at times. But nobody believes in Judy as much as I do.
I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murder your professor.
Dina.
Apollo. Thank you.
I'm counting on you.
We got your back, Judy.
She's back to smoking crack. Guess things work out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station.
I can't believe Judy's been arrested for murder. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Right.
Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case.
Right.
I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. You haven't even graduated, bro. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You're not even graduated yet. If anyone's gonna solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate.
What a smoke girl. He hasn't even finished law school.
Ew! That was totally rude!
And you're not the only one on the case, man. I'm in it too, big time. Juniper, what?
Okay, now that they are fucking gone, let's get to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is.
Alright, you said the victim's location. So, it was just like in the script.
Exactly, but without a script or any props, it's kinda hard to explain. Oh, it's time. He's here. Perhaps I can help. Air foreheads. Oh my god, he's hot. Prosecutor Gavin? Whoa, look at the texture on the fucking necklace though. What are you doing here?
You two seem to know each other a bit too well. You gonna introduce me?
Guilty love.mp3. I like how usually they do new versions of the songs, like the Pursuit teams, they make like new versions with the new games, but this one they just use the same shit. It's too legendary to update. Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fraulein, I'm Claudia Gavin. The what? Some may know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. Yummy. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably, the band went kaput. My drummer got fucking arrested. Oh! It's clicking! Perhaps you've heard of us, the Governors? I was the lead vocalist.
Never heard of the band. Then again, I was out of the country until recently.
He also went to that country.
But, can I get your autograph?
You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fraulein, I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as rockstar prosecutor, Claudia Gavin.
Oh, okay, then that one end.
She's a lively one, air forehead. Didn't know she was your type. I thought I was your type. Shut up. She's the newest member of the Write Anything agency, that's all.
Nice to meet you. I'm Asina Sykes.
A pleasure to meet you too, Asina Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me. Yeah, air forehead. So, what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture and training seminar.
So he's the famous prosecutor that invited? Oh yeah!
I have another crucial role to play. The Governors are getting back together for one one-time special performance. Well, I said the drama because he's, you know, still arrested probably. He's still in jail. Even though you guys disbanded and one of you is in jail, which was a shame by the way, really, I swear. Yeah, I know how much you adore our music, air forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here.
Wait, so the performance you mentioned?
I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage performance was supposed to look like this tomorrow. Wow. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. It's an illustration, it's not that bad.
Wicked statues? Are they supposed to be you and Mr. Wright?
Bingo, Fraulein, they're so big and magnificent like something else. What a terrible face. The worst part of this whole thing? My long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass.
Wait, don't tell me your mentor was.
Professor Coates, she was the one who taught me how to think about the law.
So Constance Cole was your professor here at Academy?
She may have taught the judge's course, but she had a huge impact on me. She's fond of saying the end fucking shit. The end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right above all else.
I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness.
Can you?
I think I'm gonna cry.
I can't feel his sadness at all. He just sounds like he's talking. Athena, are you crying? The fuck? I know I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin owes a lot to who he is to Professor Court. How do you know that? Exactly. So as you can see, we're both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? How does Apollo know that? Now let's rock this place hard. Oh! Huh? Wait, what? Now? Let's rock what? Forget already, Airforehead. I said I have to explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch a killer. Oh my god, the uniform! Look at Athena's high school uniform. Right, the stage is ready, and you, Airforehead, ready to rock? With his school bag? No, the defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you're fine. Besides, we had the script right here.
Jury's masterpiece! The one that everyone's talking about.
Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Oh my god, the jiggle physics on his necklace. Am I crazy, or does his shoulder also have jiggle physics? Or is that... I think I'm going crazy. Now, Fraulein, we need you to play the part of the defendant and judge as per the script.
Okay, got it.
I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how exactly it turns out, so I'll treat it like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Airforehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, the role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial.
Tribune, let's get started. Defendant / Judge Athena Sykes, psyched and ready to rock. Court is always searching for the reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I like to call the mock trial.
Yeah, double mockery perhaps, but the trial is still a trial. Achtung, baby, there's no horse bars. Let's rock. Oh, can we take it easy today?
Maybe just a mock trial of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. Remember, each time I catch you slacking up, I'm holding you in contempt of court.
Great, a judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Oh.
Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you will.
We got it, Fraulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this font. The victim, a professor, female. A defendant, an archery club member, also female.
Oh me, oh my! I'm innocent! Innocent, I tell you!
There's some seriously bad acting flaw, you act like shit. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quote. This is the mock trial picture, man, the effects. Wait, but it's not exactly this. I mean, this is the effects that did. This is the. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Clavia is so funny. Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Not sure what I would pick to focus on, but why would he care about that? Oh, too much of a fledgling to know what's important, that one. Anyway, both in the mock trial and in the actual case, Professor Coates was wearing a sweatsuit. A sweatsuit. Moving right along. Hey, wait a second! The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus the murder weapon and arrow, the lack of blood is also the same. That's right. Therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard. Wow, yeah, just like that. What the hell?
Am I allowed to watch this?
Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the court.
Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found a professor with an arrow to her stomach. But it wasn't me, I did a killer.
You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character, forehead. Don't be such a little bitch. Right. Let's see. Oh yeah, then Hugh said a frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab a professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in an archery club room which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. Nine, their forehead, that faint swagger does not suit you in the least, man. You're supposed to be a lame little shit, okay? Listening to this while looking at a different tab, Clavia sounds so horny. I mean, with Apollo, maybe, I think he is. Yo, Mohab, how you doing?
Order, order! Especially you, Mr. Justice!
Me? But I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Euro Rocker said!
So, the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. But Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections?
The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wounds was unusually rugged. How could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was the prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Do you see the new Ace Attorney game? Yes! I uploaded a new shot. The pinned comment is the shot. That's my reaction, if you want to see it. We'll be playing it in release day. I'm excited. He's just a student with warm attack, while I'm the real deal headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room.
An awl? The fuck is that? I mean, an awl, you say? What the fuck is that?
It's the kind of tool used for poking holes into paper, wood, and other materials. Like my It's kind of an ice pick. I have a photo here if you're interested.
Ew! It's all bloody to the handle. Tell me it's just paint.
Most likely, Fraulein is pretty realistic, yeah. Let's pretend it's real blood, okay? Dumbass. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place.
So, the question is now, how the body get from the art room to the stage?
The murder took place in the third floor art room, but the body was found in the quad.
Must have been quite a chore moving the body all the way.
Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room, and a cart used to carry balls around the basketballs, but the basketball carts.
Oh, I've seen one of those before. That's a pretty big one.
A jumbo, yeah? Jumbo little balls. Enough to fit a person or a body in it, you know? The defendant dropped the body from the art room window and then moved it with the cart. That's how the high school girl could easily move a body all by herself.
You don't say.
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
That's not Clavier. Objection! Shut up, Clavier. That's not you. Objection! Ew! I don't like Clavier's new objection. Change it back! Change it back! That may be true, but you fail to account for the large high jump a mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes, it's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. New Clavier objection sounds so uncanny. Yeah, he sounds like... Objection! He sounds like a dweeb. Good shot. You also had the Japanese art book. Yeah, I have the Japanese art book of the second game that I bought from Mandarake in Shibuya. I don't remember how much it was. It's been a while since I bought that. Quite a crafty killer. In an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club, they moved the body to the quad where it would be easy shots from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the old stab wound. Sounds like Winston Payne. Yeah.
Sounds like he only has high praise for Judy's script.
Was there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. Seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale, Hen. Your verdict, if you please, Fraulein Judge.
Oh, alright, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait! The fuck? Even if it's just a mock trial, I don't want to declare Judy guilty.
Yeah, perhaps not such a good idea. But let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation.
Thanks, you two. The little run through with the mock trial cleared up quite a few things.
4 pages? Bro, that's long. I'm gonna have to read this? There's so many words. Gonna play Yakuza 3? Alright, have fun with Yakuza 3. What part of the game are you at? Body with a protruding arrow. This is the mock trial, not the real one. Or whatever. Aksang baby, the prosecution's already got the witness size up too.
That was quick. Prosecutor Black was almost too good.
Oh, you're trying to find a dog? You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Coates. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. If anything, if I help you, I get a little something in return right there for it. Anyway, I won't say goodbye as I shall meet you later. Goodbye, baby.
I always thought prosecutors were rather a scary bunch.
This dog has a good hiding spot.
But Prosecutor Gavin seemed pretty nice.
Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. He's kinda hot. We should get back to the investigating too. We don't have nearly enough info yet.
And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Judy's case.
Right, looks like we have our work cut out for us. The game tells you where the dog is.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Ew! Oh no, he has a giant ball this time. What the hell's that? It's like, oh, in the globe. I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. You wasted 2 hours for nothing. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in.
I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. What do you mean, the end justifies the means? I, Professor Means, say what I mean, and mean by what I say by all means.
What the fuck is he saying, bro? What did he just say? I don't fucking understand.
Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. Do you believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Judy wouldn't hurt a fly.
Ew!
Ugly. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger our clients by failing to pursue all means possible. Oh, sure, I want to prove her innocent, but I don't like the sound of the end justifies the means part. Well, you're still young and idealistic, and you still have hope in life. There's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up to Juniper's defense.
You gonna take her case, Professor Means? He's spinning his ball.
I may be a professor, but I'm still licensed to practice law. In fact, I have battled Professor Court. Well, in court.
No kidding, you guys were rivals or something?
No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class. Wow, I refuse to bring it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have the best go discuss the case with Juniper. Professor Mason, wait. Well, I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case.
It's true, Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence.
Really now, you two? Holy shit.
And when were you planning on telling me?
Sorry, boss. I knew we should ask, but...
Relax, your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make the snap decisions, and I think you made the right one. This game just made me waste time. The game tells me where to go.
Are wonderful, and Tina Sykes, let me ask you one thing. As a lawyer, what is the you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As a professor too, I don't want to never to. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. Let's hope it never comes to that. Now, if you would excuse me.
Well, time's wasting. You better start investigating it fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far?
Yes, please.
Yakuza 3 is a beautiful game. Yakuza?
Have you learned anything new about the case?
Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin, and he told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage.
What, really? Just like the mock trial again?
You know how it dinged whenever he gave an OK sign? Yeah, it makes you want to look at his hand. The police are searching the art room, but whether they find anything, well...
Well, what? Come to think of it.
Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded here.
Oh, are we even allowed to do that?
It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly as we found. Plus, no, never mind.
Where was I again?
What? There's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourself. Prosecute and classy cafe? Prosecute? So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means?
Oh, I guess so. Actually, that's pretty shocking.
The dark age of the law. I'm sure you heard of shit before?
Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges, and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going these days.
But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results, that's the school's policy.
Well, that in itself isn't a bad thing.
Right, as long as those results come by fair and honest means.
But what was it the Professor Means said? The end justifies the means?
Oh my god, jangan roba! To survive the dark age of the law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at DESTINIES Legal Academy.
But what happens to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore?
Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you.
Oh, okay. Wait, he must have examined the victim's body for a reason. He was worried someone might tamper with the evidence.
I think that about wraps up all I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different.
Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can.
Things like that should scream out school days, then.
Were you involved in any extracurricular activities like school papers or mock trials?
Nah, that wasn't my thing. I was an art major. Like a loser.
An art major? Then how'd you become a famous attorney?
It's kinda complicated. And when I say kind of, I mean really, really complicated.
Oh, he must really mean it. I'm picking up a lot of complex emotion in his voice.
Oh, I got an achievement for having presented Phoenix with Themis Heard. I got an achievement for presenting that to him. Why? Oh, a shiny new attorney's badge brings back memories.
I heard countless people live in dread with a pointer finger. Were you really that scary back then, Mr. Wright?
Strike one. I've always been just as you've seen me here.
A harmless sheep in wolf's clothing?
A sheep. A sheep in wolf's clothing? Oh my god. Strike two.
Do you have an whole picture of yourself? Never mind. I don't want to see it.
Strike three. You're out. I see to make that one. A sheep in wolf clothes. No way. It's Phoenix all along. That's the real Pokemon. Fakemon. I thought the area was cordoned? Cordoned? What the hell? Hey, the police are discussing something over there.
Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over there for a listen. Here goes.
Athena, watch where you're... Oh my god, a snake.
Ow! The fuck? Who put this stupid box here? Wait. Apollo, this box, it's...
What now?
There's someone or something inside.
Don't let it be a snake! Snake! I hate this game. It is a snake. It's a snake. This side up. Turn white to black. Panda egg. A snake?
You moron just blew my cover.
Wait, it's a girl? Oh shit. How old is this ugly ass guy? Is 45, 47, 18, 18, 18. Clavier 25. What the? There's really someone inside. It's Snake.
That someone is me, Miriam Scatterbat.
A defender is the best name, yo, Marin. Yannick's brother sexo. How you doing, Marin? Welcome back. It's Snake.
And I Scatterbat, and I'm a senior in the Dutch course.
Was it the box?
It's the fate of who will live in the shadows. There is a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of the day.
Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial? What you say? What sex of? You wrote a mock trial script too?
You want to see my scripted part? Well, you better watch out. I read it without my permission, and you'll wish you had on the beach.
Who cares? It was rejected for a reason.
Who is this? Oh, right.
So you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers?
Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know. All you know for the Mars trial.
For the Mars trial? What are you talking about?
I'm gonna take a stand. Naturally.
So the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box.
How I get my scoops?
Ew, her box is wet, bro. Ugly. Disgusting. She's made her box moist. Grade's still not up. I swear to God, you lost the ability to care. You should just do other shit first.
But you're right. It's me. So, tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake.
Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said.
A lawyer with brains that buries his ears for Juniper. I'm taking a stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time, bitch!
every time his perceive activates, it just more. It just pukes a bit inside. You got rainbow loom bands. I'm a child, no. You got reminded they exist. I never got into the rainbow. Those like rainbow band things weren't really a big thing for my area.
I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting. Really? That means a lie already? That was quick.
Oh yes! How are you gonna perceive? She's in a box. Like one part of the box is gonna be moister than the rest.
I'm taking a tan tomorrow.
One of the stickers is gonna shake. Tomorrow is his own little thing.
Tell me everything you know.
I thought her eyes were gonna start like "Dul." See her left hand? No, right hand. I see both hands. Oh, both hands are. You don't need to perceive for that. It's.
Gotcha!
What do you sound like? Serpello? Serpello? Who's that? When everyone hears I'm in my area, you hear blank bang in your area. That's strange. You suddenly tighten your grip when you said for Juniper's sake. It's like you're subconsciously tensed up because you're lying.
What are you talking about? When did I ever lie?
Okay, let me ask you this.
Oh, let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness?
That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief in the Timmins Island. I know everything there is to know around campus and the delegates of secret.
Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Stay press!
I feel like these students studying law should be studying other shit.
I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it to the table. And this is the evidence. Here!
Ew. What is that?
An extra edition of the Timmins Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial.
Thanks, Miriam. You revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interest in mind.
Objection! Oh my god, his solar hands, he's glowing. An unceremonious cancellation.
What? Are you questioning our friendship?
Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this evidence.
When she hits a box, it's fucking loud.
That's the Timmins Herald.
That's the Timmins Herald. The paper I published. What about it?
Are you really that dense, dumb bitch? This is an article full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of ours would write.
You got it all wrong. It's another staff member who wrote it.
I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget?
You just giving me the A for your F, you stupid pawn. And Jonas person's choosing you.
Now I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper. Is that right?
You're not really friends with Juniper, are you?
Not that. She's the target of my scopes, and readers demand her.
How is this box still standing after all this punishment? Yeah, it was wet just now too. Well, it was wet. The box was sweating. She's Kirby from the Forgotten Land. She's just in her box, her vending machine form.
Extra, extra! The dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student comes to the basement.
Dirty little secret? Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh?
I'm a witness to her birth in the crane. I'm going to tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand in originalism.
The end justifies the means? Wait a sec.
The real question is, how are her eyes glowing? She's a BBQ. Woo.
In this dark age of the law, many of us embrace Professor Means methods, even future judges. I even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus.
But Jawa. Maybe that's why she sounds like that.
Secretly recording every last word without anyone awaiting the wine.
Does she realize that's illegal?
And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room.
You put a tape recorder in the art room? What did it record?
You want to know? You really want to know?
Eustace winner, who's that? Who's that? I only know Sebastian the Bear. Oh no, Verity Gavel is winning again. Rip Eddie Fender. No, Eddie Fender.
Yes, please.
Like I really tell you now, the big scoop comes out in court tomorrow.
You're mean, Miriam.
According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them.
Who? Johnny, you and Robin? What do you mean by fatal fissure?
Eddie! Eddie!
Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends.
It used to be. They still seem to get along fine to me. I did send some Discord.
It's cause they were in Discord. Wait, no, time to work on the nickname. Yep, Verity Gavel used to be Justin Corney, Eddie Fender. Eddie Fender is the best name. Best Ace Attorney name.
You don't know anything. Professor Means had its followers, and Professor Scott had hers. Their influence is inescapable.
Are you implying one of them hears that extreme idea you and Professor Means have? Why would anyone follow that shit?
How could you possibly understand? You're new around here.
Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light?
I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow, bitch. And you realize how guilty Juniper wants it.
You vote for Eddie because it's the dumbest name. Eddie's winning again. There's justice.
We're gonna have to examine her, cross-examine her in court tomorrow. I don't know where to start.
Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today.
You're right. Let's see what we can find out.
And I love this newspaper. The paper quality, the printing method, the smell of ink. Couldn't be more perfect.
Why is everyone in the school a druggie?
Is it really amazing?
Me! You don't get it, do you? Toilet paper, hamster case, sliding window wiper. That my paper is so awesomely versatile.
Am I to understand that the contents run the entire spectrum of the...
Ew, what the hell? I don't even want to talk to her anymore. Get me out of here! Maintenance area. Oh my god, cat! It was the cat all along.
So this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Garrett said,
Oh, what's that? The window. Oh, art. No, that's the art room.
The art room is right above here on the 3rd floor.
Is that a skeleton? Oh, that's a science room.
And the body was dropped down onto a high jump mat from the storeroom.
Right, and he claimed the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. Then, someone else here.
Hey, it's Robin.
Whoa! Wow! You scared the crud out of me!
Hey, back at you, bitch! What are you doing here?
I'm working out so I can become strong enough to save Juniper! But I'm so worked up. My training brace almost breaking at the seams.
Alright, the girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her?
Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men. That's why I like to work out with my manly brace. I'm such a man.
Except I heard some discord in that manliest man voice of yours.
I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry! I'll try not to shout so much. If at all possible, that is.
Which is not at all possible, by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions at Judy's lawyer?
No problem! Ask away! Keep him coming, man!
Ow, my ears ache already. Robin, could you tell us a bit more about yourself?
You wanna know about me? Well, I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club!
The Fine Arts Club? Unless I broke a piece of pottery or plaster, maybe the source of the noise we heard.
There's supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the art club made them. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues, just an illustration, those are parts.
Because statues is supposed to be you and Mr. Right?
Bingo flower lines, they were so big and magnificent too, like my going out ways and terrible ways.
Say, did you create those statues by the stage?
You bet I did! Both of them! Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man! Must have been terrible seeing them smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Court if I let something like that get me down!
What do you mean?
Professor Court was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man! She always said the only good result is the truth. At that end, only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results.
Yes, I'm on your side. She must have been an incredible woman.
Yeesh, you called me Lar when I practice my courts of steel. Oh man, why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor?
Don't worry, I'll clear Judy's name, you'll see.
3 of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge, the 3 of us would hold fair and honest trials. The dark age of the law. Ha! We're gonna put a nail in this coffin, man! Wow, you guys swore to do that? No! But no! The stupid school rule had to ruin it!
School rule? Which one?
Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid, holier-than-thou school! Tough legal academy, even with even tougher rules.
Judy will never be a judge unless I can prove her innocence. If I fail, the 3 of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure.
This boy won't stop vibrating. Yeah, he's constantly stretching and vibrating, dude. Ah! That paper!
So, Robin, is this article true?
The author of that article's been gunning the 3 of us for some reason!
There's been nothing but trashy articles like this as long as I can remember! Maybe the author just wants your attention. No way, man! Ew, what the fuck? The venom in those articles is way beyond that. I wonder. Whoa, deja vu, man! It's like I can almost taste my new victory again! No, but the final showdown was cancelled because of the murder! Stop it, justice to drive a striker on Earth. Hope it doesn't come between you guys. You kidding? Our friendship is like a diamond, only tougher. Like netherite. It's like a powder keg before a spark.
Bro, how many plays do you have? Where's he getting this place from?
It's like the calm before the storm. In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment.
Whoa. Oh no, he's breaking my plates. Stop. Do we have other shit to show him?
Whoa! Check out your badge! What do you think? Nice and shiny, huh? Yeah, it's awesome! If the plating ever starts to peel or get bent up, let me fix it up for you. Really, thanks. No problemo! I have a primal clay and glaze at the ready just in case! Wait, what does clay have to do with my badge? Whoa, did you make that? Let me fire the kill for you. Just give it to me and I'll take care of the rest. I think I'll pass on the kill firing this time. No problemo, mi amigos.
Bro, just go to the toilet, dude. Where else do we go? Oh, come back here. Bro, look at the dust in the light. This place is dusty as hell. Oh no.
Look, it's you. Hey, you.
Oh, it's you two. Do you want something? I don't know. Do we talk to the douchebag or the vibrating boy? Did you find anything? You say we're doing your own investigation, right? No, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper did something like this, right? Do you? Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic a crime like that unless they already read the script or wrote it. But look, Professor Means is better able to handle than Disney you two, so just leave it to him. There it is again. I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. Experience, you should visit the douche before the vibrator. Oh. Hugh O'Connor. What is that? What is... Okay.
Hugh, you mind telling us a bit about yourself?
Whatever. I'm 6'1". Nobody asked that. Under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. Ew, he definitely has a small dick. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club. Wait, he's in the archery club! He's the killer! Just kidding. Needless to say, I never miss my mark. Hit or miss, I never miss. And I'm incredibly humble too.
How can you even say that with a straight face?
Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. When it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. Too much of an ass to be a criminal, TBH, yeah? He's too dumb. He's such a dick that he's a bit too dumb to do like a premeditated murder. But as I said before, I paid him no mind. Is he carrying umbrella? I think that's his archery shit. Oh, it's probably his archery bow.
I heard it the first time.
Cause he's in the archery club. But what about the mock trial? Sounded like you were about to lose to Robin.
There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body? Right, and I was so distraught.
Wait, he saw the actual body? The real one? Why didn't you say fucking anything then, dumbass? It's really long for archery. Aren't bows long? How long is it? Does it reach the ground? Is what he's carrying reach the ground? I can't tell. It's off screen. Bows are pretty long. Unless I don't think he's carrying a katana. He's not that cool. I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that? Can you lift up your purple thing so I can see what it is?
Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall.
Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed to enter the lecture hall.
That's right. That's why there was an announcement and everyone came in here. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants.
Oh no, a map!
Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door.
Y'all got dressing rooms? Wow, your own personal dressing rooms? That's VIP treatment.
Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows.
N and J. Like Newman and Juniper?
The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style. So I headed to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then, just as before the mock trial was to start, I headed back to the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. So that's when you saw the body.
Why didn't you report it?
Right, it was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit, my legs were shaking. I could have easily beaten Robin if it hadn't been for that.
Wait, hold it! You went through the mock trial even though you just discovered a fucking dead body? Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here.
I don't know why. Because of this?
Oh, he's sweating.
Oh, where did you get that? This article of famous Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Judy. Right, but if I reported the body I found, the whole thing would be called off.
You can just confess, you know? You can do that without winning shit.
She really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore the dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Judy really be that strong?
Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial.
Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter.
That sounds like you have more to say about the matter.
Don't worry, we'll produce his essence, you see. I can't say you two inspire much confidence.
Shut up! Okay, Athena, what next?
Well, I think I talked to everyone who's somehow linked to the case.
Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped out our investigation.
Oh wait, we haven't met with Junie yet.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's head over to the detention center.
Wow.
So you really declared that you confessed to Junie if you won a mock trial? Because he's definitely not the shy type.
Huh. Yeah, well, it's just a genius that is me. My thoughts and actions are on a whole other level from you mouth breathers. Shut up, man. I'm gonna put an arrow in your fucking mouth, bro. Oh, hey, Trissy. I know Trissy's just there.
Dina, thank you so much for coming.
She called me Dina, like she used to. Maybe she's starting finally letting her guard down.
That's your attorney's badge, isn't it? I really envy you, you know? That gold sunflower really suits you.
Thanks, but I know you'll make a fabulous judge someday, Junie.
Thank you, but even if I become a judge, I never want to have one of those sunflower badges.
Wait, so she only envies me for the badge?
I appreciate if you wouldn't go around showing that to everyone.
How come? It's so well made. Aren't you gonna wear it when you sing?
Unfortunately, I've been chosen to sing, but I don't think I'm up to the task.
Reminds me of the old Junie when you talk like that. Makes me want to protect you.
Whoa. Stop. Stop.
I can't let you do that. After all, I'm student council president. It's my job to look after the head to the body.
So what if you can do spirit and apply it to your singing?
But we're talking about me singing in front of a huge crowd.
Maybe she's in it over her head. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like a script. Any idea what's going on?
We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret till the day of the mock trial. The only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I.
Nothing we haven't heard already.
However,
Yes, what is it, Junie?
well, there was this one article in the school paper.
You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than newspaper article if you ask me.
I've been worried about the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Hugh, and me.
She wants to stay friends, but the both are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it.
And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back.
Oh, so if Robin had won, he wouldn't be able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious.
Sorry, but I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh?
You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper.
I was wondering about the all you had on you when you were arrested.
Detective Fulbright, we found it in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on it.
That's evidence we made for the mock trial.
A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing. Sounds fishy to me, real fishy.
It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Court and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested.
Then we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime.
Still, that blood red color on the owl bothers me.
Wasn't it just paint? I mean, looking from it pretty far away,
It probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the all when we were prepping it yesterday.
It wasn't? Then how and when did it get there?
Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Dina and Mr. Rat to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were gonna use. That's when I found the art room key and the all that would look like blood on it.
Okay, and all?
Professor Cott normally has the art room key since she's the finance club advisor. Since the key was in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who painted the all to look like it had blood. After all, she always insisted the prop should be realistic, so...
The all suddenly shows up the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it? I have a really bad feeling about this.
Me too. Let's not jump the gun on this. You know, can they smell the blood? Can't you smell the difference?
You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her?
Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m.
Did she notice anything different about her?
No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. Looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me.
We'll do everything we can to prove you innocent tomorrow.
I know, and I believe in you, Tina. I should go now. Bye. Let me smell my weed.
She's gonna be alright. She's like a shadow of the girl we met at the academy.
The Juliana was always like that. A weak and sickly bitch. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows she trusts us. Even still,
What?
when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts.
Seriously?
Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship, is there?
Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship.
I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial.
Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far.
Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then, her body was moved to the...
Wait, we didn't investigate the art room though. I guess the police was still there or something.
The body was moved outside to the outdoor stage in the quad. The location was where we found the body was just as the mock trial scribed. Scribed.
I wish those were the only similarities they shared.
What do you mean?
What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. So it follows what the actual trial may unfold just like the mock trial did.
Oh no! The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Well, that's not gonna happen. This time, Judy will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo, and he's the king of being fine.
Whoa, to be continued. Oh, save, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Let's do the trial. We have time. Man, it's only been 2 hours and I thought it feels like it's been 5. Wait, to be continued. Wait.
My butterflies have butterflies in their stomach.
So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time?
Another feeling?
And we're vision of tomorrow we're gonna be shiny hunting for 2 hours and it's gonna feel like the whole day has passed.
My heart hasn't raced as fast since I ran a full marathon last year.
If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high. I think my client's high. Relax! Everyone's nervous for the first time. What? Ew, why is he here?
So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary for a conviction, just to justify the mean bullshit. Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means.
We haven't seen what the prosecution's done yet, bitch. Shut up.
I wish you stopped saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm gonna defend Juniper my way. About Miss Sykes, yesterday you told me, as a lawyer, what is it you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. But if trial proceeds in the same manner and ends the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen. Then I won't. But you are a stubborn one. Fuck! Well, I suppose you have to learn your own efficiency in the hard way. I'm gonna punch you in the face. I'm vengeance.
Forgive me, Professor Means, but can you shut the fuck up?
Oh dear, please forgive me. Oh, just I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can. I do, but now if you excuse me.
Oh, bye.
Next to him, I'm feeling more pressure than before.
Don't let it get to you. And don't forget to keep smiling.
I'll be fine. And I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times, when a lawyer forces their biggest smiles. The trial's about to begin. I'll show you the courtroom if you please.
Polo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me.
That's right. I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free.
October 25th. Wow. Whoa. Ooh. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. I forgot about the high school uniform.
Athena Sykes! Defense team leader, ready, your honor.
That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine. Your boldness.
I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. Ow!
This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon a witness.
Notes.
Is there something the matter? Do share your boldness.
What the heck gave you that idea? A bailiff? Call the first witness.
And now we don't even get an opening statement. Detective Fulbright, he and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite a team. Dots. Alright, the case brief. Oh, leave it to me. Yes, then let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain.
What the hell was that? It's like he and Blackwell are in sync.
I don't think they're capable of mind melding if that's what you're thinking.
Alright, Detective Fulbright, we can explain the case to the court.
Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it.
Time of death 6. Time of death between 6 to 8 p.m. She died the previous day. She died last night. She died the previous night, not even the day off. Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too. Blackquills trained him well. Don't praise the enemy. Let's see. Estimated time of death between 6 and 8 p.m. on October 23rd. Cause of death: blood loss due to stab wound on the side of the body. Marks indicate wrist may have been bound. No other visible damage, but stab wound was very rough.
Maybe Blackquill should train it not to mess with people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along, the body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room.
So the body's been moved from the art room to the stage.
Precisely, there is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in a room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner!"
What was this? You have such a recording?
Must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. But why is this the first we heard of a death threat in the moment of the murder? Shh! Silence, please! I would like to play the tape for you.
Do we actually get to hear it? Oh, I guess not. You're a goner! Wow, what a noise recording. It's quite hard to hear.
But the voice does sound female. The noise and a low volume of the voice may have made voice print analysis all but impossible.
But you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant.
Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved?
Dots. Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around.
No, sorry, no, but you're dumb. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial and when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor found one of the mock trial participants found the body. So the prosecutor heard about Hugh seeing the body.
Wait one moment. All of a sudden, all of the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall. Then there wouldn't have been anyone to move the body.
I have no fear. There's always an exception.
An exception? Oh, but that's good. How you doing?
The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial.
I see Fulbright. What that would mean? What would that mean?
Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust.
I don't like where this is headed, Athena.
Me neither. And by those three, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say. In justice we trust. I take everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. And out of the three people who couldn't move the body, just one is a girl. That leaves the defendant Juniper Woods as the only possibility. No. Impressive. He has you on the ropes before any cross-examinations. You could at least pretend to be upset for me. A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. In justice we trust. Husband is dead. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial and a stick in the mud you are. I guess neither carrot nor the stick works on Fulbright.
Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand.
Hey, Judge.
So, our first witness is a cardboard box.
That's... Still more activated.
Oh my god, the box has hands.
Smile, Your Honor.
What the dickens? What the what? I just had my picture taken.
William Scuttlebutt, Senior Writer, Legal Academy, and a reporter for the judge cause. Juniper has been a bad girl. Let's tell you all about her crimes.
More I ask would you come out of the box?
What? How would I ever get more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, the covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter.
But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular.
A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who walk in the shadows is to pass death sentence upon them.
Oh my god, I never thought of it that way. Very well, if it will spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time.
A former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto! Can the judge believe this little crock?
Now, your testimony please, but please cannot reveal your face. If not, you'll fucking die apparently. Talking box isn't the weirdest thing that's been in the courtroom. It's true. And you've seen it, Judge.
The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Cott and Juniper knew the script's content. When Professor Cott's suddenly decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper had to be the killer. She had to motivate the murder just like a script.
How do you know this? How do you know that? The murder, just like a script. Could such a thing be true?
Compare her script with the murder case and crime scene photos, then you see.
This is so simple, even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Only the victim and defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, the witness's script, along with an envelope which news was written, were found. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script. An argument ensued, and a fatal stabbing. That makes perfect sense. What now?
Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now.
It's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you.
Hadashi, my script had it all. A bomb rat and phony evidence, grudges and betrayals.
I trust the defense is ready for cross-examination.
No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think. Time to find a hole in her evidence, in her testimony, and unbox the truth. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this.
The matter happened exactly like the script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor but Professor got suddenly decision not to use the script by Juniper's murder. Juniper had to be the killer. She has a motive and the murder is just like a script.
Hold it!
How do you know that Professor Court wasn't going to use a script? There is in the art room where the heinous crime took place. An envelope marked use and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found. Evidently that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there.
It's only natural my script will be accepted and hers rejected. I introduce all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It's a cutting script, portraying the courtroom better and attacking the law.
She wrote a fanfic?
She used some devious underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script, not mine, was used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation?
Hold it!
Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body like the script.
Objection!
That's stupid, Athena.
Where is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary?
Objection!
What did you say?
Haha, if he's so worried, he should try humping less. What? Save some, I heard that save some energy.
No time for jokes. He just called me a canary.
Don't let him get to you, at least canaries can pick up on things quickly, just like you.
I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes Turner. You, O'Connor, discovered a body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as is the script anyone knew its contents? That's right. Do either Farron and Ingezida go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Elementary school?
They bought the testimony throws attorney Sykes for a loop. A perfect caption.
I'm marvelous. In the photo, just the thing to boost your brand.
In a school paper? Seriously? Anyone can see the similarities between the script in this case, but that doesn't mean Judy's the killer.
I know it's frustrating, Athena, but we don't have much to go on at this point. All you can do is relentlessly press the winners and hope you find a hole.
Hold it!
Somebody could have stolen a pig beforehand.
I don't think so. I mean, I tried it a number of times.
Shame on you, Miriam.
But that crafty she-devil has eyes in the back of her head. What chances your average person have an uncovered reporter like me failed?
Interesting point. Still, Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics?
Why you? I plead entrapment.
How's your bloody your own crime entrapment?
But you haven't scooped me yet, bitch. They were all set to use Juniper's script.
Hold it!
Objection!
Objection!
Oh, you changed your profile picture. Put Juniper's only guilty of doing every drug under the sun. Flower. Oh.
Hold it!
There must have been places where the script and case diverge.
Where Eddie Fender feels sort of bland as of now. I'm gonna have to see how the game ends up using it. You like Eustace and Verity a lot more. You think they suit well. It takes time getting used to. Eddie Fender is the best name ever. He's just so dumb. But it's just so stupid. I think the one I had to get used to the most is actually Eustace Winner. That's the one I had to get used to. But yeah, we'll see how it turns out in the game, like with that dialogue and stuff.
There must have been places where the script and the case diverge.
Are you winning? Oh, I mean, we just started the case. Maybe.
That's what the details. They're gonna start to give you wrinkles.
I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection!
Indeed, you're quite fair. Fairly desperate. Ah!
Objection!
What did you say?
Haha, Black will really turn that one around here.
Whose side are you on? Or you been thinking of a clever comeback?
Whoa, easy there, Athena.
Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't been erected in the mock trial script. In the actual case, there were signs of indicating the risk that had been bound.
In a way, the first name works. He definitely got Eddie vibes. Yeah. Eddie Fender. Fender is so. I'll never get over it. It's so funny.
But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence.
What a total burn. Try again on Japan Woods.
I believe you pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes.
Now do you see my clear-cut my cases? Take it now and fair, desperate mind of yours. Etched so deep you'll never forget. No! No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I gonna do now?
Athena, you should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now.
Huh?
Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way?
I don't follow.
Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do.
Oh, I get it. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killers intentionally made the crime scene look like it was in the script. And that is beyond a shadow of a doubt, not a coincidence. Is that correct?
No, that at the end is more just evidence of the Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
Objection!
What is it? What?
Our client made the scene look just like the script, or something only known to her. That would be not foolhardy, but it was stupid.
What? What do you mean?
Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell this court, what do you mean by stupid?
It wouldn't make sense for Judy to mimic her own script because it would
Mean leaking the script make her the culprit?
The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in itself is irrational.
What's wrong with them being the same?
Yes, Miss Sykes, can't you explain what you mean?
Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then What reason would she have to intentionally make the murder mimic her own script?
That's easy. She was admitting to the act.
That's right. If she really done that, oops, it would have been like proclaiming to the world she was a killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame a client.
Oh my god, almost face reveal?
The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day of the details were revealed. It would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script.
Don't let it go to your head. Yes, yeah.
Objection!
Objection.
It would seem Justice Donald's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use.
Face reveals Toko from Danganronpa 1. Oh no. She schizo? Schizo.
Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already. There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell it everything out for you, stupid bitch? You're what people call today high maintenance. The accused has intended to stop the mock trial. In that event, the narier soul would have been wiser to the similarities of the case and script.
Objection!
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally found.
Objection!
Our witness here had also discovered the body.
You telling me the fucking Hugh motherfucker and this stupid box discovered the body and told nobody?
In fact, she was led to our dearly departed by the professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Karabat saw the body? Precisely. With the discovery of the body, the mock trial had to be cancelled. Wait, so you didn't call the police?
No, I kept it secret for my big scoop.
You can't do that! I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top?
Compared to the work of our war considered a correspondent, the shit that are there with it.
Jeez, I wonder what Twisted Samurai did to her.
Block off all the holes in her box and spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight?
That sounds more like nauseating than scary.
Enough jabbering, witness. Continue your testimony.
Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil.
I remember the moment when we were supposed to type schizo in Danganronpa 1. I never questioned my life harder playing a game. I was never so it was insane.
I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into a stage costume. I asked her, "What you doing?" And suddenly, she fled into the hallway. She wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to the Professor Cos body. She led me right to it. I followed it with Juniper because she was wearing the costume she made.
Hold it!
Why'd you withhold such key testimony?
What's that supposed to mean?
Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination.
I know, but the testimony pointed to being a potential suspect.
Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... Wait, I bet he's already thought of that.
The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before a mock trial. That means she too could have moved the victim's body. The prosecution's claim no longer holds any ground to stand on. Help! Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers so. When you squeak like a little bitch, it agitates Taka. You want him to peck your eyeballs out?
No thanks.
You listen here, girl. The witness has a perfectly good alibi.
Oh yeah, I do. Around the time of the estimated time of death, I was at the undercover reporter class. It's right near my home.
Undercover reporter class? The proverbial rug has been pulled under you. The witness could not be the killer.
The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rock's secured to the floor. This falcon should not be in the courtroom. We've had parrots and ghosts and people holding knives, licking knives, and booze, and you know, Juniper was smoking weed. I tried to warn you.
Ooh. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. No, wait. Defense has no right to cross-examine me after that little spectacle. For whatever man is sowing, this he will also reap. Why can't he say you reap what you sow?
Very well, if the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. None of them have tried pecking out eyeballs during the procession. It's also kind of dangerous to have the prosecution, be a murderer. But it's a hazard. But it's gonna shit on the evidence when we bring it out, bro. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events.
Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye's always fighting for a scoop.
She's always eyeing for a scoop.
Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Hold it!
Oh! Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt.
Apollo?
There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not?
Well, that is, no, I didn't take one.
Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing for a scoop? Answer the fucking question, bitch! Did you or didn't you see the victim's body?
It's not like I actually saw it, but
What the fuck? Devil shit! Fucking my fuck!
That's what I fucking thought. Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't see the body. That completely overturns the prosecutor's claim that the witness was led to it.
Justice Dono, you dare bear steal at me again.
Hold it! Nice try, boy wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact that remains that Juniper left me there. Fix your eyes on this.
How can you? You can't even see anything. Wow, and the murder weapon's right there. What the hell am I looking at?
It's a crucial moment. Frozen in time by my third eye. Clearly showing Juniper Woods.
How is that clearly showing you Juniper Woods?
Attack!
Why did you not tell me of this shit?
It's a shocking scoop I was saving for the right moment. And that will be now, right here and called surprise! Okay! What I do? All the journalists keep their scoops. They're secret right till the right moment.
She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackquill like that.
Oh, stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn.
Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject?
Oh, so then. Right. Who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Objection!
A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is there's someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this, the route which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way. She fled the dressing room.
Where else would they run?
The accused descended to the first floor, exited to the quad, then what? Cotton cretin.
Then I tripped and fell and fucking died, and I cut my knee in my box.
She stayed under her box even while running after someone? That sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Hold it!
But if the facts have changed, there's all more reason to cross-examine the witness. Defense has a point. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
How? It seems Justice Dono has saved your pretty little hide, Missy, for now, at least.
Real? I guess I pulled that somehow.
Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine books.
It's a primo cardboard. It's lovingly selected from men among us.
Tell another lie or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch.
Please, anything but that.
I think you'd be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. Alright, Miss Syke, you may cross-examine the witness.
What are we cross-examining? Oh, this part.
I took you to Juniper's room.
Why?
You said you snuck in, but why would you do something like that?
Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, the newspaper club only has one member, me. The club's history is gone when I'm gone. So Timmy's Harris brand recognition is a matter of life and death.
Her means may be questionable, but her motive is surprisingly sound.
Extra, extra! Students seeking thrills and cheers of expose journalism report to the club room. This has been a paid advertisement. Where was I? This video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Juniper had changed into a stage costume, but then I asked her, "What are you doing?" And then she suddenly fled into the hallway, wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to the professor's cot, but when she left with my body, I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had paid.
But it's on backwards, right? There's supposed to be constellations on top because it's the Lamy outfit. So, would Juniper wear it the wrong way?
Objection!
We're just gone about sole basis for identifying our client as the picture in this photo. It's the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume.
Well, it is Juniper's costume. It must be Juniper in it. Clear cut.
No, that's where you're completely mistaken.
What? This.
This is a design drawing out of our client's stage costume.
My, what a wonderful creation. These constellations are all extraordinary.
I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star in the costume in the photo.
Oh, but that means, what?
Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out.
But why would Miss Boots make a mistake like that?
Well, it's not really a matter of why, but a matter of who made the mistake of putting it inside out.
Wait, you're not suggesting?
That's right. I'm glad you're catching on, dumbass. The costume designer would have put her costume inside out.
Where's she keeping all that shit?
Wait. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but just believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter.
A failure as a reporter?
What that? Oh shit! Face reveal! Face reveal! What was that shit that fell out?
Well, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. Nice to meet you, the woman under the box.
You didn't see nothing.
Objection!
Now I would have to stop right there and say Donald. For it is why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods,
Yes,
what were you doing on the morning of the mock trial?
I was in my dressing room painting my costume in fluorescent paint.
Fluorescent paint?
My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like the painting inside the fluorescent.
Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities?
Not fluoride, bitch. Fluorescent, as in glowing. Learn some fucking English. The paint will make it glow in the dark.
Yes, so you applied it to the inside of the costume and then?
And let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out.
Inside out? So then? This is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark.
What is that? Look, that's some cult shit.
As you can see, there's a heavy layer of paint over the entire surface.
What about the handprints?
If someone were to properly don this costume in the state, the wet paint would get all over their body.
Why, yes, I believe it would.
Indeed, ergo the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake, but because this was the way it was on the mannequin inside out.
Figures he would have a photo.
Did we just fall into his trap?
Yeah, I bet Blackquill had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look.
Please tell me you found something that doesn't add up.
Check out the chest area. Kinda looks like handprints to me.
Hey, you're right. But Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
Objection!
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not rank amateurs such as the accused?
Objection!
So basically you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up?
Evidence? It shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far.
Just because I come this far doesn't mean I thought everything through. No.
What? You mean you've just been bluffing?
What you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this fucking guy. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. That's to present some evidence. Pronto. Dots. A showdown, is it? I'll gladly accept. Gall.
You love Apollo's emoji pin on the face? The face.
The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume, and the paint should glow in the dark. I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence.
Okay. Oh my god. His hands are glowing! It was the solar is his Rasengan. It was Robin. Robin all along.
This piece of evidence showed who touched the costume.
Take that!
Take that!
A skill newspaper. Carefully check evidence. Carefully check. Zoom through all of them. Do we have more?
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in the photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Wood's fluorescent paint.
It's glowing quite brightly, I might add.
But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't. Not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on.
Oh. I mean, oh! And that means what? What does that mean?
It means the figure photographing the costume was not a client, Juniper Woods. It was a classmate, Robin Newman.
What? To think you were actually able to prove that.
Well, you never know what's gonna happen next. There's a trail of a courtroom.
So then... Oh, the evil grin. Does that mean Robin is our man?
Well, that's certainly how it looks like.
Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel.
A duel in the courtroom? Oh no, he's vibrating in the courtroom. I mean, to be fair, he is covered in paint normally. He's a painter, right? He's an artist. Will the winner's please state his name and occupation? I'm Robin Newman! Dirty paint boy. Yeah, look, his hair has paint. He has an apron on. He's got gloves too. He's not wearing them, but they're in his bag. I want to become the greatest artist. And why are you in the law school then? And I practice day and night. Yeah. No, that's not it. Art's gotta be sincere, man. Say, for occupation, should you put down budding artist? No! How many bots does he have? Demons Legal Academy Senior Prosecutor Course! This brace is proof of my masculinity! I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years! Hey, I assume you'll be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today. He's actually smashing pottery in the courtroom. Oh man! What is this? I hate this game. Why is everyone such a freak? What the fuck? Why can't we have a normal witness? It seems the witness has finally settled down.
I guess nothing faces the judge after all these years.
You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint in your hand. Look at that stance. Why I touched the costume.
I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there!
when I walked by that thrilling costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin was on! It was about to follow me! The mannequin was on! It was about to follow me! I got that paint on me when I caught it! But I never put it on! That's just stupid!
Hold it!
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness.
Well, Mr. Newman does seem like he needs some fucking therapy, but you know. Not again. What's his fucking problem?
I sensed it the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart.
So you think he might be hiding something?
Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the Moon Matrix can do to you.
Dirty Paintboy has many problems. What if he's like fucking dying?
I went to see Juniper in the waiting room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin was on, it was about to fall over. I got that paint on me when I caught it. I never put it on, that's just stupid!
Angry. Aww. I mean, the happy one is kind of weird, but also he's saying like, whoa! It's when I saw the costume, I was like, whoa! Is that happy though? Oh, but whoa is surprised, not happy. Or is it the angry? Because it's stupid.
When you mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden powerful feeling of joy.
It wasn't that powerful, let's be real. It was a little bit of joy.
Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? What? Wait, what? Oh my god.
He stopped vibrating.
Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me want to feel that? Oh no, he's gay!
He wants to do drag this whole time.
What? A skirt? Ew! I don't know. You seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude. I'm into braces.
You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you? You're saying the artist is LGBT? God damn! Oh my god. We got a queen!
Come on, isn't it obvious?
You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man!
The mannequin you know... The mannequin falling toward me, and I stuck on my hands to stop it in a story. That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Even after the update, something just doesn't feel right. Do I have anything that could prove his statement contradicts
what happened? What is it like? These fingerprints is his thumbs and not the fucking palm back of the palm?
Take that!
Not back of the palm. His palm.
You said the mannequin kept falling toward you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outward like this. But that's not what the handprints show. In fact, it looks more like your thumbs and the base of your palms. Why in the world would I leave such a weird handprint? You tell me, bro. You know why? You left it when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Oh my god! Just like the model in his drawing. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Newman? You did put the stage costume on. You really do like Miss Wood's clothes, don't you? You know his shifty sprite animation? Yeah, because he stopped vibrating. And he's like, oh! And ooh! And ooh! Fine. Oh, fine! I am into putting the costume on! But... I don't like girly clothes, man! I'm not gay! What? I'm not a female! What? Only 90%? Only 10%? Yes, new information to plug in. Happy Pride! Happy Pride, guys! Fanboy detected. Fanboy alert! Time for another update. Athena? I snuck in knowing the costume was there. Oh wait, so he knew the costume was there. And my heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. He's in the closet. I don't like girly clothes, man. Yeah. I do not slay every day, okay? He's sad that he's a guy. Then I saw it. It was even more amazing than I imagined. Wow, he's really fucking horny for this costume. I was like, whoa, but I'm a guy. I got all excited. Whoa. Is that girly? It's just a curtain on him. That's not girly, that's cult core. Like, what? It's true, I did put on girly clothes, but it was strictly for artistic purposes, yeah, sure. It's just a cape. Bro acting like, why we acting like he's wearing a fucking dress, bro? It's just a fucking scarf. There's a curtain. This is just a blanket. I do this all the time with my blanket. It was for artistic purposes. It's angry. Why is he sad? Also, I see no frills. Yeah, where's the frilly shit? He's not wearing the inside dress, he's just wearing the cloth outside. Which one though? There's so many that he's sad. He's sad when he talks about being a guy. Wearing a snuggie. I did put on girly clothes. Should I just pinpoint this? There, another emotion that doesn't fit. Gross paint texture clothes. So what? You're starting to get on my nerves, man! Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on. But you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal! Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why'd you feel sad? Oh no. Athena, he's just in the closet. Don't out him in court. You're hiding something, aren't you? Oh no! Oh no! Happy Pride! Don't treat people like this. Don't do this. Don't do this. He's gonna out him in Athena, not an ally. Yo, what? Yeah, for real. Athena! You can't say this. This is June. It's June, dude. Oh no! Don't out him as part of evidence. Imagine using evidence to out somebody. Ah, shit. Being exposed as gay fanboy in court is crazy. You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you're sad. Okay, fine. If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is no matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper.
See, he wants to. He's just. You know, the writers were high as Juniper when writing this. Maybe this is why. Is this why they took out the J.K. Rowling line? Apparently, they took out a J.K. Rowling line. In this case, is it because of this story? This like gay ass shit. And we all know J.K. Rowling, how she feels about shit like this. Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. No, that's not it! I totally own... oh, that's right! I totally own those girly clothes. I'm totally pretty, dude. I'm so pretty, dude. But there's something that keeps getting in my way! Whoa, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion there. His heart's crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions, we saw those during the Ninetales incident. I tell you about the freaking Snuggie, dude. All we had to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right. Help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. If we can find it, wrestle him away. What are we tormenting him? Mr. Newman said there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes. What could it be? Maybe if he stops vibrating.
Fine, I'll testify, man!
Damn, his noise level is rough. Chill. Chill.
I snuck in! My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy.
Oh, we can probe. Oh, Newman. Table.
I wore girly clothes.
The update is him.
I felt like a diva when I put the hood over my head. It felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl.
What are we doing? What are we probing? What is he angry about? Damn, he a diva. I was told I'm in diva mode. Is this right when he's pretty? This boy is a queen. The costume, himself, oh, his brace. Oh, because he said like that his brace is the man. I'm manly because I have this manly brace.
Got it!
Is the brace the thing that's making him vibrate?
Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, didn't you? Is that why you feel like you're holding back? Is that what you feel is holding back from you as being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man! This is a symbol of masculinity! I could never take it off, dude. Is it that you can't take it off? Or that you don't want to take it off? Oh man, I should have kept my big mouth shut! This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity.
Athena, he's just like gay or trans or one of those things. He's part of the LGBT. Yeah.
But he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could that be the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. didn't write it. Who wrote this line? Athena, you good? Athena, your friend Apollo over here gay too, you know. He needs to break the literal. He needs to break out of the literal change of his masculinity. He needs to stretch and be free. Who wrote this shit? Athena's just a dumb bitch. How do they have the gayest characters and then like Athena's just not an ally? Athena's not with it, dude.
It seems Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one.
Bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks.
Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman.
What?
I'm onto your little secret.
That's so mean! She thinks so. That's so rude, Athena. I'm onto your little secret. You homosexual.
And if I'm correct, it's not very little.
What are the options? Is you gay?
This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left.
You wanna be pretty like a girl? You hate girls? You're a girl. Someone needs to tell Athena that the girls all hate her. You hate girls. Where's the option you... or wherever you want to be pretty... but you want to be pretty like a girl is different from you want to be a girl. You are a girl? You should not say this in court.
Mr. Newman, or should I say, Miss Newman?
Who wrote this?
You are and always have been a girl.
Maybe this is helping Mr. Newman discover that they want to be a girl this whole time. You know? We can't answer that he wants to be a girl with the hour. That's for him to decide for real. He wants to be pretty, of course. I'm sure that's what he wants. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena?
No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear.
Hold it!
I think you're totally lost it. Apollo! I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could... This is so bad! This is so bad! This is so bad! Not during Pride Month, my friends! Holy shit! Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I, for one, never have seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Step out of the box, you homo! You only look at Clavier and suck a stick! Happy Pride Month, Apollo. Apollo has testosterone sense. Yeah, because he gay. He loves the men. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What is this? What was that? I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. But if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Roman Newman is without question a man. Stop! This is so... Oh, what? I'm dying. Oh. Why is the judge telling us this?
Why did the judge give us this verdict? Newman sign of cringe. What the hell? Oh, this is so funny. You are now truly justice students equal in one area. You're equally insane. Oh no, what homophobic thing is Black Quill gonna say? What transphobic shit is he gonna say? Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of masculine spirits. What? He's a fuck. Oh! If you guys are done talking about me, I'm Oh my god. Female stance. Oh my god, he's breaking free! Sorry! Oh! What the price? He broke free after all these fucking bigots started yelling in the courtroom. He broke free of his chains. He said, "Shut the fuck up, you freaking right wingers." None of these gay men have ever encountered someone overcompensating their masculinity to hide their gayness. It's coming out. Miss Sykes! No! Allow me to call you Athena! You like her text sound effects change from male to female? Oh, the sound effect is different? I didn't even fucking realize. I wanted to keep this secret at all costs, but no! What? No way! Wait, he has boobs! This must be some kind of jest! He lost the nose. Why is it that why is this what the writers went with? I don't know who wrote this case. This case is crazy. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a P-E-E-K. Oh no. Oh. As if Simon was like, oh wait, really? A peak? What an amazing transformation. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is complete. I like the hand gesture is all it took for it to be a girl pose. But like the face is still the fucking same. I hate this case. How do we feel, LGBTQI-ers? LGBT friends? Smiling now. How do we feel? This is so stupid. What the? I was raised as a boy since I was little and studied law as my parents wanted. But now living the lie my parents pin me to the ground is Fellas, is it good to be happy? It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena! My favorite NPC from the case, you love Solid Snake Girl.
Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist. Yay! Oh, in the court. What a shocking development. He really... he really did turn out to be a she. Eee, why everyone looking at me like that? Now everybody know I'm a she. They wanna tap that. Oh my god. I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay, why? No pics, so you regret it, man. Oh god, they're confused. Am I just imagining things? Or is Robin even more hyper than when she was a They have to stop saying that shit. I don't know. I think Robin's just confused. Because she finally got her troubles off her chest, literally. Well, this isn't good at all, but where does he being a she change anything? The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things, does it? This is crazy cringe. I don't know what's happening. It's not like it's not like we've never had LGBT characters before. We've had them. We've been there. This is crazy. We're not gonna evaluate. Which one? Which evidence? What? What, the love campus? Shit, this? Don't tell me it's this shit. You can still have a love triangle with whatever Robin is. Okay? Don't tell me it's the fucking... Oh, it's this? A woman can be if Robin is also a woman. See, Robin's a woman. Okay, I see what they want. It won't be the last time we get LGBT. Even in this game, there's more to come. Yeah, that's crazy. That this is the one where the writers were like, you know what? I don't know what we're doing. It's crazy. This is what I'd like the court to reconsider. Oh, the tape recorder, the one that recorded the thread, yo, we're gonna. That's right, and we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Yo, Ezekiel, welcome to Ace Attorney. You just missed the cringiest dialogue we've ever seen in our entire life. Well, how you doing? All of the students who moved the body before the mock trial was to start. Our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. That's why the tape recorder was made the client the prime suspect. Oh, so... That's right. The witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we're using the voice in this recording as a basis for holding accusations, this witness must be labeled a suspect too. Oh no! You doing well, tired and still after sleeping? Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's keys, a piece of evidence. Yeah, but it was a lot of work to get it for a single one.
Objection!
Not so hasty now. You're forgetting the only one person here to privy to the script. Ego Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
Objection!
Well, Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl both at the crime scene and in court. I say that she puts her in camp suspicious. That's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer?
I mean, I'm just a weak little innocent girl. Shut the fuck up. Just thinking about murder makes me. Oh.
Objection!
Oh god. Suspicious as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some connection to this case. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lends support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods. By leading Miss Scudabut to the body would make her accessory to the crime. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory on any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Objection!
Birdman. The offender? In any event, the witness is an accessory. That explains quite a bit, does it not?
Objection!
Dots. He made it all make sense somehow. We'll keep accusing Judy unless we can show someone else knew the script details. But how could someone gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what the script was if they
Saw the mock trial, had penned the script, heard it from Judy.
Sorry, Judy, but you're not going to like this. Our client may have leaked the script details to someone. What the devil?
And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution, but Professor Cut noticed it immediately and changed it back.
Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor with the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness Robin Newman.
I get it, if Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper.
Right, Juniper was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward.
How can you, Tina?
What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about a script from Juniper! Never ever!
Objection!
You sure? Can you look at me in the eye and swear you didn't?
B.A.D. Athena, you don't have any evidence! What's happening? I'm lost. Get me out of this courtroom. Get me out of this courtroom. Dots, actually, we might have just the thing.
Really?
Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. He also shot at the crime scene and wrongly linked with Professor Cole to post as the cause. Therefore, did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what the professor was wearing. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." S-U-R-E, sure. I might have said that, but so what? Well, to think of it this way, Athena.
Yeah, which way exactly?
If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, then showed up wearing a green one I got now, what would you say?
Oh, the red suit. Oh, I think I got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that the Newman knew the contents of the script.
We do? We do?
What evidence?
The mock trial script?
The defense moves to present said evidence to court.
Very well, Miss Sykes, present away.
This evidence proves that Newman had prior knowledge to
I mean, it's the mock trial script, right?
Take that!
The mock trial script.
Miss Newman. During the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body, and reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Oh, yeah, I said that. What's your point? Okay, but I want a polo jacket. I want the chain on his back. It's Mr. Hat. You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script literally. Things to prepare page. Sweatsuit victim's outfit will be a red one.
That's on the page?
Oh, I didn't realize. TBD.
The chain on his back? No, on the bag that he's wearing. He's carrying a bag and it has like a little chain of a little dude.
Oh! You were surprised by the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then you shouldn't have surprised you.
No! No! OMG, bag! Yeah, bag. I thought we were friends, Adina. How should I be so blind? I liked it better when Robin was a man. when I liked it better when she was a. I liked it when he was screaming, not fainting.
In light of her privileged knowledge, I'd like to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor.
You what? If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others beside me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note.
Note? What note?
The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial, but only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that kinda gets inconvenient, right?
You're not seriously gonna suggest?
Vibrating, yeah. But it's the truth. Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case, but she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's body.
Is this true, Miss Newman?
If you don't believe me, then send the police over to my fucking house, bitch! Tell them to check the photo pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. But yeah, there you can see on his back the blue hanging little dude.
I say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like her client's script.
That's what Robin is trying to say, dumbass. that's what they just said.
Apparently this case isn't as clear-cut as Professor Blackwell would have us believe. This new revelation plugs a big fat hole in the prosecution's case.
Ow,
Objection.
Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory for you. And why not? The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, there's still more. Your life will be forfeit. Put away your wooden sword. And show me what you're capable if you wish to live. You want it? Don't worry, I'ma bring it.
You see his back chain? It's swag. Why does he have a backpack if he's not going anywhere? They gotta get the evidence somewhere. Man, we gotta testify with him too. Man, they're all losers, bro. I don't like. If that thing in his bag is a fucking archery board, there's a weapon in the corner. Dance. I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. Keep the backpack on the floor. You gotta always be ready.
Oh, juvenile, it is not what you want, stupid fuck. You will cooperate the Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor.
Prosecutor Blackwell, why'd you call this dumbass?
You will recall the day before the mock trial. In short, the day of the murder. The accused testified she left for home around 6 p.m.
Yes, my notes here did confirm that fact.
Right. Our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be.
Objection!
Yeah, that was quite a fallacious lie. Or am I mistaken, golden boy?
I have no intention of saying anything more. Now I feel excuse me.
Hold it, bitch! I'm not through with you yet.
It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me.
Leave and we just might discuss you know what.
No, wait. One of the statement and Mr. Cole loses it? The fuck? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify.
Okay, you share, Mr. O'Connor?
The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this.
Yo, Grim, how's the queer power today? The queer power was at an all-time high, and Athena is not an ally. Athena spent a whole argument trying to out somebody in court. It was amazing. It was so cringe. We had somebody who's gay or trans or one of those things, whatever. I don't know who even knows anymore. He's a she and she's a he and he's a she. Because I don't fucking know. Athena's outing the suspect, outing the witness for being a woman and dressing up like a girl. You missed so much. Our suspect is Judy.
The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, a senior at Themis Legal Academy course. Now how's that?
We're here, Robin. He is really a she. They updated it, dude. It's so funny. Just fine, your testimony then, if you please.
You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. Oh no, Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him.
And this is Athena's first case as the leader. How you doing, Dragon? Good. How you doing? How's your day?
To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range until 7 p.m. Around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask?
That is quite enough. We're done, golden bitch.
Huh.
The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which the campus is a desolate place. Now you will recall the tape recorder, and now we know the time of the recording. It was 7:10, the day before the mock trial. It was dark hour of this heinous crime.
Do you have any proof of that?
As its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after the broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious trap.
So, when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been...
Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice that was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the building after the killing.
Still at work, clocking out 9 minutes. Oh, enjoying the case? Yeah, this case is amazing. we all slowly died inside. as Athena was saying, as Athena was not being an ally during Pride Month. We saw Clavia was here just now, talking about sound holes and all that. Marie, when you get home. Saying the time of the matter and the time of the body was moved.
Great, another inconvenient testimony.
Miss Soyce, your examination, please. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated down to archery range till 7.
Hold it!
So, do you meditate often?
Huh. Don't tell me you're gonna start pestering me too.
What?
No need to play dumb with me. All the girls wanna know about my private life. Oh, shut the fuck up. He's an incel. I will remind the defense this is a court, not a pickup spot. What? Oh, shut the fuck.
It seems Miss Fancy Pants is smitten with the witness.
What?
Objection, objection, ew, what the fuck? I'm just trying to establish your witnesses.
If you must know, I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl? Shut. Now the court's misogynistic too? And sexist? What's happening? Whoa, Tyre, just take a deep breath and relax. I'll just continue my testimony now. How did that happen?
Hold it!
So you just walked past a good friend barely saying a word?
That's it, you better take that. Athena, come on. He's an incel, but that's because he has a horrible personality. That's true. The final bell had already rung. They get mad when you stand around chatting. Then again, we're not like you people, talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices.
Objection!
What the?
Annoyingly loud voices, you little bitch!
Normally I shout objection. Look at his dead face. What did she say?
I like it if you refrain from insulting my partner.
Normally I shout objection right now, but I'll take this one for the team. Anyway, I think that's about all I have to say.
Hold it!
Our client stated she went home at 6. You and Professor Cole were busy for preparing the mock trial together yesterday. Was that the last time we saw her?
Yes, I left after 6 p.m.
Here's the real question though. The voice is female. Therefore they suspect Juniper being a female. But the victim is also a female. So couldn't it have been her shouting? No, wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school after 7 p.m. I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other. Ew.
But if Judy was there, that means she's lying.
Truth be told, I only saw her for the briefest moments. Oops. I wanted to ask a question.
Alright, I'll take up your kind offer. I expect as much. Go on ahead and ask away. Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask you,
Did you go to the art room? Why did you stay past the bell? Yeah, why did you stay past the bell? Meditating? Go home, bro.
why would an honor student like you ignore the last bell?
I wouldn't say I ignored it. I simply running a little late.
Do you remember how late?
Running a little late to what? You're a stickler for details, lady. It's called being a lawyer, idiot. Shut up. If I had to say, maybe about 10 or 15 minutes. If you think that's important, I'll add it to my testimony.
I was hoping you'd say that.
The final bell had rung 10 to 15 minutes earlier. Earlier than what? You? Oh shit.
You ignored the last bell for no reason? Shame on you.
No, shame on you, pressing me for no reason. Well, people do run late sometimes. Run late on what? Should go to the art room?
Did you stop by the art room? Or as is now known as scene of the crime?
No, I didn't.
Can you prove it?
As much as I like to say I could, I can't. But let me ask you, can you prove I did?
As much as I like to say I could, I can't. But I will ask how often you visit her.
Hardly ever. There's no reason for me to be there anyway.
There's no reason for you to be there.
Is there an echo? There was no reason to be there, huh? Wait, let's check this evidence. The diary planner thing that was near the... On the 23rd, meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Important. So she did meet with him.
Objection!
Oh man. Did I save? We didn't say much. There was no reason for me to be there. I guess not.
Hold it!
You had no reason to be in the art room? Really?
The lawyer course I'm in supervised by Professor Maines. Plus I'm not a member of Professor Court's art club. Why would I even go there?
What about art class?
Nice try, but seniors don't take art class.
Alright, then let me ask you.
Wait, I just remembered something important.
You did?
I scored only 100%. Shut up. That's it.
Right, always happy to indulge in some ego stroking. Tell the court what you were doing on the 23rd before the mock trial.
That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Oh, really?
Nothing at all? You didn't help with the preparations?
You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and others to like the others. My job was to mentally prepare.
Johnny put her heart and soul into getting things right, and while he just sat on his ass. Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed until 7 p.m. That's a fucking lie. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul? That's right, I didn't say a word to anyone until the final bell at 7. Let's see, this is crucial information. Edit your testimony. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. Shut the fuck up. I didn't talk to anyone until the final bell. I've been meditating all alone at the archery range. You went to school for a whole day just to meditate? That's a fucking lie, bro.
Objection!
So, you didn't have talk to anybody on the 23rd. You sure about that? I already told you, my word's as good as gold. Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare the details. Sorry, but I've never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting? What? Oh shit, where the fuck did you get that? The keyword here is important. You say you were there at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came in while you went and while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk.
But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation?
I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell.
What's this now?
The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor?
This is insane.
Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you have no evidence as usual.
No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until the last bell. He attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim.
First Robin, now me. Who are you gonna accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead.
Don't let him get at you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he's supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I have my suspicions about Robin, but...
This is some Danganronpa shit. Point fingers until you get the right one.
You seem just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day?
Thoughts. Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I've got something to say.
If it would save me the trouble, then by all means speak away.
If you would recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was a female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect.
Oh, he has a point.
Impressive, Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case.
I'm studying to be a lawyer.
What a pity. To think such a genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. At last your moment is here, Sykes Dunno. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement. And prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel.
Oh, could he lay any more pressure? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing that.
You know, some men sound like girls, right?
You're right, in which case, to whom does the voice on the tape belong to?
The victim? Because she's a girl too.
The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner. This is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way down.
Yeah, that's a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. Martina? You're a goner. You a goner. You a goner. You a goner? What?
That's some bullshit.
Athena, you're scaring me. You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this. With what? Prosecutor Blackwell, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I can wear it with pride.
Oh, then can I take your word or you won't be changing your argument? Still, it stands that it's pretty odd for the victim to be the one yelling, you're a goner.
I agree, if that's what the victim's saying, but it's not.
I assume you have something back your assertion, Miss Sykes.
Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to this fire, Your Honor. If it indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, she was shouting because she was
Threatening, scolding, being threatened by? Threatening O'Connor? Scolding O'Connor? What is these options, bro? If she said Hugh O'Connor instead of you O'Connor, what would that even mean? Scolding?
I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying you're a goner?
What are you up to, Athena?
Professor Court's planner said she was supposed to meet with a witness for an important job. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, has done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during our private meeting.
I don't see how this changed what we had on our tape.
Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, yes, this is important, use his full name.
Okay. Hugh O'Connor!
What did I do to deserve that?
Getting yelled at by the judge?
Yeah, like that, try it again but faster.
Hugh O'Connor! Hugh O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor? You O'Connor? Wait a second. No, this can't be.
Objection!
You think I spent the energy to lead you that far if it wasn't true? But it is, Your Honor.
This is she's stretching more than Phoenix does.
But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. It's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters or wind for voices.
Now that you mention it.
You can do this, Athena. Let's give the old guy one more little push. The sound on the tape recorder was never the phrase or a goner. That's the only what we thought when it was witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from a selective hearing men are so good at.
Whoa! What is that? The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at? Hello? Athena! I can't believe she's saying the words coming out of her mouth this case. Athena! That's fucking sexist, bitch! I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Oh my. Athena! What the hell is that?
Never mind, the important thing is that the...
It's feminist?
The client's voice isn't our client's. Since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
Objection!
I thought that the testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to upend this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court.
Evidence? What's he gonna pull out now?
Feast your eyes on this photo and let me see the insolent look vanish from within them.
What? You had a photo this whole time? What's this photo showing? It's 7:05. They're here together. There's some shit in the window. And the moon is really bright. Let's see here. How is a picture of the victim and the defendant? But the photograph shows the professor and student preparing the mock trial together.
Oh, preparing for the mock trial together.
Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred?
Indeed it was, but the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape.
What?
The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken.
The statue in the back looks like it's dying and reaching for help. Looks like the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious. Yeah, what the hell statue is that?
Joining with the professor 5 minutes before she was murdered?
Wait, but she was murdered in between timings, though.
Nothing I can say changes the fact.
Understand now. You can believe your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably cut down before cruel the steely blade of truth.
The statue is called Pain and Suffering.
Listen, Missy, the person you like to save more than anyone else in the world, I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire.
But, I became a lawyer so I could...
You still fail to understand. After so much pain and defeat, the courts are not to play the arts of little children just as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up.
If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst kind of times are when a lawyer has to force their biggest smiles. That's impossible. How can I smile under this circumstance even if I forced it?
This is better than bad. Who knew Blackpool had one thing waiting in the wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning?
Wait, maybe this was his real plan. Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right. Maybe because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer?
Who murdered Professor Costa's court?
Robert Newman,
A girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy? Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the incel honor student who had met with Professor Court?
There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. It's time for the verdict has come.
Oh! No! That's not gonna happen, man!
What the hell is the meaning of you can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a maybe, but false verdicts are a no. What?
Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is? What's she up to now? Yup, I know because the real killer is me, tee. What? It was me! I did it all alone, just me! I don't get it. Why is she confessing?
Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There's even a related fairy tale alpha. The more I think about it, the more suspicious it seems.
Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends. Just so he can walk away free.
Wait, so she's still calling himself he? Never mind. How many parts does she have? She's calling... I don't know. Pick a... I don't know. What? maybe her boobs are actually pots. Just kidding.
Get it over with, declare me guilty already!
What the hell is happening? Oh my god.
Please wait.
Juniper, what are you doing?
Wow, Grim.
Thank you all you've done, Tina, but you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer.
Judy! No! Don't do it!
You and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime.
You see the drop shadow on her tears? What?
Judy, you know that's not true! Hurry up and retract your statement!
I'm afraid it's true.
Welcome back.
Forgive me, Tina.
Judy!
Order in the court! Will somebody explain what's going on here?
I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a private conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in puff of smoke.
Oh, I wasn't aware.
Even meek little mice will fight when they're cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run.
Protect each other? Wait, was Robin trying to protect Judy, too? If so, then the real killer is...
No, not another one. This whole thing's a joke.
Uh-oh, now it's Hugh's turn.
What the hell is going on? What is this case these days? I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. Oh, it is a bow! You think I'm the killer, don't you? Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. Hugh, what's Hugh? It's about time I told you the truth, and I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it.
Wait. What?
These three, what the fuck? That is a long ass. It does reach all the way to the ground. What the fuck? What kind of bow is that? Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. Who takes a bow to court?
I'm confused.
If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolute genius.
Enough of this bullshit! This is a court of law, not a high school drama.
I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to.
Oi, what's your boldness?
They're trolling. They're trolling. What the hell is... I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell. I'm in no position to hand out a verdict yet. These kids are fucking trolling me. I'm hoping the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence, because what the fuck is this shit? I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case.
Pinch me, I think I'm dreaming. Fine, do as you wish.
This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. The judge said, I'm tired of this shit. Bye. Okay. Let's just go through a little bit of dialogue before we start walking around to investigate, and then we'll end. So whatever this scene is, we'll just do this scene and then end. Athena exposing everyone. Yeah, what the?
Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know that little bit of advice you gave me? The worst times are when a lawyer has to force their biggest smiles. I don't know exactly what you meant, but there was no way I could have forced a smile in that courtroom today.
I'm just glad you remembered that. But now how about relaxing a little?
Relax! That's not gonna happen!
Thoughts?
Judy, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions,
But if this trial may proceeds the same manner as ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you may so hard to gain? Really careful, Athena will out you, yeah. She'll out you, bro.
No, I can't lose it all. Not now.
You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale.
I can't just stand around here. I'm gonna finish the investigation.
Can you wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my magic panties.
Thanks, but I better get going. Save me one for when I get back. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Judy at the detention center first right away.
No, wait, I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright, I better go too. No problem, you two be careful. Trucy! Magic panties.
That's right.
There's so much I need to ask Judy. What happened in court today? Where can we go from here?
Ew! Well, no, fancy meeting you here.
Oh, Professor Means, what the hell are you doing here?
I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena, I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me.
She was calling me Tina until just now. Now I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control.
You got a big mouth and a big teeth.
Athena,
Don't worry, I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence.
about that. Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me.
Huh?
I myself have only just heard of this a moment ago.
Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be... No, I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Judy!
I know, Athena, but would you please hear me out? Athena, do you actually think you or Robin committed this crime?
The body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Judy, they're the only ones who could have moved freely around the campus at the time. I'm sorry, Judy, but at this point, I can't rule them out.
I was afraid you'd say that.
Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat.
But how can you possibly prove that all three of them are innocent?
I am a result-oriented person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail the perfect evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means, especially for me, Professor Astor Means.
Oh, I really don't like the sound of that.
Bro's about to fabricate evidence.
I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe my friends are innocent too.
Alright, if that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision.
Apollo!
But we want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you some more questions?
Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation?
Yes, of course. I am your lawyer after all. There's a smile again. Why does it always creep me out?
You like Apollo and Athena's outfits? It is the DLC outfits.
About your confession. It's not true, is it? You just said what you did for Bro because Robin had confessed on the stand.
Yes, I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew is I had to help my friend.
My bro got the AOT smile.
You mean because of the school rule?
The one that says you can't graduate if you're convicted of a crime?
No! I didn't do it because of that rule. I did it because you're my friend.
Why is it discordant of voice again? Could it really be the friendship on the three of them is on the rocks? There's more to this than meets the eye. When did you first become friends?
Well, even though we were both in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about.
There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish it was simple as that.
We even have proof of friendship.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you bet we'll be carrying them around!
But the situation kind of changed recently, when the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results.
Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Professor Colt, on the other hand, thought that finding the truth was the only valid result. Unfortunately, the clash of ideas created a rift among the students.
At some point we stopped talking about it.
Should make it sound like Ash, the red outfit. Yep.
While they meant fewer arguments, it also means we couldn't be frank and open with each other as we used to be.
I think I understand now. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, it did more harm than good. It seems the relationship between the three isn't as simple as I thought.
Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject.
Yeah, thanks, Judy. Now if you can tell us about the day of the murder. You told us yesterday you went to home after 6 p.m. So was that a lie?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 and headed over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7.
That's it? You didn't go anywhere else?
No, nowhere else.
But if that's really there would be no place to lie in the first place. She's gotta be hiding something else.
Judy, do you remember this picture?
Yes, but something's wrong here.
Wrong? What's wrong?
I took this picture at around 6, which was before I left the art room. But the clock here says just after 7. By 7, I already been working in my dressing room for some time. So there's definitely something wrong with this time in this picture.
I guess we better go check the art room.
Okay, just one last question about the day of the murder. On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder.
Verity gavel? Verity gavel? Gavel? Goddess of the law? I hope she still says that in her new translated dialogue. If not, I will actually cry.
On the evening of the murder, you ran to Hugh.
That's Yes, I did.
And around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? Look for these people when they mention when they mention in the credits under English translation. Goddess of the law. She suddenly went silent. She's always terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6? Alright, I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder?
Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I forgot there. It was well after the bell rang. I say maybe around 8:30.
Around 8:30, huh? It's over an hour when the crime supposedly took place.
That's when I noticed both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all that hard work, they were finally finished.
Alright, the statues Robin made, so they were covered in white sheets? Judy, are you okay?
Sorry, I'm a little tired, it's all.
Gotta smoke my crack, my cocaine. Athena, I think this meeting's over. Professor Means? I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case. But it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off. Jeez, give Junie some water. Judy! And Professor Means, I have a proposal.
A proposal?
Wait, isn't another one of your great... By sundown today,
Yes.
I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice. Wait, don't drag my name into this shit. We're gonna discover the truth behind this murder mystery.
What?
We're gonna bring you solid evidence showing just what the truth is. I see. So it has come to this, has it? If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it no matter how hard it is to hear.
That's...
Then you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Deal? I trust that's okay with you too, Professor Mines. Athena obviously brings up solid evidence. I have no objections as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement.
That's okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Dina, but thank you. I've been thinking only of myself this whole time.
Judy, it's way too early to thank me, but you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this. Very well, I will see you back here at sundown. Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. It's just, she's new to the agency, so... You... Don't be silly, I find it rather thrilling. Now let us meet here again later.
If you excuse me, I better go.
Okay, see you later. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner I entered about trial, you will not lose everything you worked so hard to gain. Oh, this is not time to be thinking about that. Fuck! I got an investigation to do, and I will find the truth by sundown, no matter what. Alright, I think that's a good place to end the stream. Bro was at the start of the Roman Empire with that haircut and fit. His name is Aristotle too. But yeah, that's a good place to end the stream. We won't be streaming this for the next week, but I'll remind everybody what happened in this case. But tomorrow will be the start of Safari Week. Hell yeah! I need to go check if my encounters are working correctly, and yeah. So from today until the 30th for me,
well, today until the last 29 probably, will be shiny hunting the whole day, every day. No, not the whole day, but like as long as I can. We'll be triple hunting as well. I'll see you all tomorrow for Safari Week. If anyone's hunting with me, good luck in your shiny hunts. Well, if you are shiny hunting in Safari Week. But yeah, we'll end the stream here. I hope you all enjoyed this case, even though that whole section was a bit cringe. Eddie Fender has won the poll. Eddie Fender, the only winner. Make sure to watch the short of our reaction to the trailer. But for now, goodbye and a peace. Wow, happy day.